What's up, YouTube? Rock here, and welcome to the VOD. It is Thursday, March 13th. I am continuing Danganronpa. Yeah. I've got nothing else to add. Enjoy. See you in a minute. Am I tripping? Oh, you know what? It's because I have, like, just a smidge of the entire frame hidden by my face cam frame. So that's why I was kind of shocked when I saw my mic arm. Like, why is that so like apparent? Actually, I'm curious. Oh, it's the same. Shall I wonder? Let me go back to... Oh, nope. I did tilt the camera up, so that helped. Okay, haha. I'm crazy. But no matter. We're just gonna pick up where I left off, and if I remember correctly, we just started chapter 2, I believe, and Monokuma just basically, you know, started stirring shit, and it's like, all right, next person's dead. Who could it be? What could have happened? Find out. And that's what we're working on. Yeah, I think I was going around different areas to try to talk to people and find things out. All right. All right. I knocked on all the doors, but nobody answered. Did they all go to see what happened? Oh. Then what about the second floor of the school? That's the one place that's new to all of us, so it seems like the natural place for... I guess I'm going to the second floor, aren't I? Oh, wait. Huh? Let me check the map. Who's that? Trash room. What you doing in the trash room? Let me go talk to you. Skirt. Skirt. What you got for me? There doesn't appear to be anything here. What are you doing here, Sakura? Did you find something? Oh no. It's just that what you said the other day must have been lurking in the back of my mind. Huh?
Perhaps.
If something has happened, the killer might try to use this to destroy the evidence. Again. I suppose that was floating around my subconscious and it led me here. Ah. Good talk. Alright. To the second floor! Wait. Hold. Dormitory first floor, Hope's Peak first floor. We could talk. I think we could talk to this guy. Huh? 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 Bro, hiding. Where is he? Oh, no, he's right here. Oh, they just put... Okay. Where? I thought they were going to put me, like, where he... Okay. Whatever.
Yo.
Hey, Makoto. Honestly, what do you think? Huh? About what?
For serious.
About Byakuya. You think he's being brainwashed or what? I don't know. You'd know more about that kind of thing than me, right?
Huh?
What? What's that supposed to mean? Well, I mean, you're some kind of psychic, right?
Hey.
Listen, Makoto. I think you've completely misunderstood what it is I do. Okay, listen. Fortune telling is like
Well?
totally different from brainwashing or hypnosis or any of that pseudo-scientific bullcrap. I need you to understand that. In his head. Usually monologues in their head have reverb. So you expect me to think fortune telling isn't pseudoscience? Sorry, but I'm not gonna do that. Alright, so I guess I'm going to the second floor, but... Oh, this AV room. I was about to say, like, has that always been open? I guess everybody's up on the second floor. Let there be DP. Oh! Yummy. Alright. Where's the body? Who's dead? Who's on this floor? He's in the library as usual. What you up to in here? You just chilling. There's nothing here of interest, don't you agree? You should go look somewhere else. Alright. I'll do that. Show. Have I ever been in here? No one's in here. Sick. Am I missing something? Where... Where actually is everyone? What? No. Well, those are just different rules. What the hell am I missing? I already checked there. This is to the third floor. What? I'm checking here. All right. Wait. Pause. Everybody in the gym. Wait, just in case. I feel like it would have shown an icon, though. I've only seen 2 icons. door's open. But aren't these supposed to be locked? Uh-oh.
For this investigation, I have unlocked the doors. Please look around to your heart's content.
Ah. Thank you. Investigation?
It's all clear now.
Just as I thought. Yakia!
I see.
Judging from what he just said, there could be no doubt a murder really has taken place. Come on. And the locker rooms? They're suspicious. Very suspicious indeed. Wouldn't you agree? Huh? Suspicious? It seems nobody's searched the locker rooms. Let's start with the girls' locker room. Chill. Chill. He was muttering as if talking only to himself. Without waiting for a reply, he pressed his hand against the girls' locker room door. And the door swung open without a sound. In that moment, time seemed to freeze. Damn! Why? Of all the characters, come on, man. Like, oh. Damn. Now, she did not deserve to go out like that. What? I don't know how long it took for me to fully comprehend the reality of what I was looking at. But as soon as I did... Thanks, Bryce. A wild, almost primeval scream escaped from my mouth. Boy's life of despair, deadly life. I tried to suppress my screaming, but it was useless. It surged out of me, like water from a spring gushing out of the ground. Yakia, on the other hand.
Very strange.
Most unusual, don't you think? What is up? What is up with him? What is up with him and Kyoko? That they're just super calm and level-headed in these situations. Like, what? Bro, you must look at dead bodies often then, because damn. Alright. He was totally calm, almost like he was watching this all unfold in front of a TV screen.
I see.
Look, Chihiro's corpse has been suspended somehow. And something's been written on the wall in blood. Bloodlust. Such a brutal way to kill someone. No, this is beyond brutal. Wouldn't you agree? Oh, hell yeah. Yeah, I would. They killed her. How could it not be brutal? No, that's not my point. This murder is far too bizarre for any everyday amateur to have committed it. Good point. Good point. This does not seem like an amateur's work. This seems like the work of somebody who, well, does this often. Yeah, like that seems like stringing up victims like that seems like a calling card. Like if Ranpo Kitan and Psychopaths have taught me anything, whenever there's a serial killer involved, they have some sort of calling card. Like in Ranpo Kitan, there was this teacher that was a serial killer, and he would basically manipulate. He would groom the students, the female students, and then he would kill them and turn their bodies into furniture. In fact, if I'm not mistaken, the chair that he uses at school that he sits in was one of his students, if I remember correctly. But yeah, like the whole turning your victims into furniture, that was his calling card. So whoever killed Chihiro, they're a serial killer. They do this often. And maybe that could potentially be the dirt that Monokuma had on them. Because remember, going back from, referring to last stream, they don't have, whatchamacallit? Like, they all each had a secret that nobody wanted to share. So it's very possible that one of the secrets that one of these people possess is, I'm a serial killer. Guess we'll find out. Unlike with Sayaka, this murder was not a crime of passion or necessity. It's almost as if whoever did this did it for fun. You see what I mean, don't you? Yeah, no, I mean, yeah, no one's gonna do this out of self-defense. Really? Like, string them up and then write bloodlust on the wall? That's not self-defense. That is crazy. That is psychopathic. What? My head was swimming. I was still reeling, too confused to understand what he was trying to say. I know what he's trying to say. Before I could even begin to clear my head.
What the heck?
Hey, I heard screaming. Did something... Thank you. Chihiro! Uh-oh. What's he gotta say? Aren't we technically breaking a rule?
A body has been discovered.
I thought he was gonna pull something back, you know, like pull something out of his back pocket, like, boys, in the girls' locker room, you're all breaking a rule. Like, hey, like, come on now.
After a certain amount of time, which you may use however you like, the class trial will begin.
All right. What the hell was that?
What?
That's right. You were unconscious during Sayaka's, so you don't know about it. What you just heard was the body discovery announcement. Apparently, if 3 or more people discover a body, an announcement plays to let everyone know. I imagine it's so that the search for the culprit can proceed fairly for everyone involved. Proceed fairly? The body discovery announcement? Then Chihiro really is...
Naturally.
Dead. Yes. Before you start screaming your head off, go round up everyone. It seems another game has begun. Another life or death game to uncover a killer. Tonka bolted out of the locker room. As everyone made their way to the scene, it felt as if no time at all passed. It was like my sense of time had just taken wing and flown away. When I finally came back to myself, I saw everyone had the same look of confusion, fear, and anger. We all just stood there, gathered around Chihiro's body. Damn. I couldn't keep her safe. So there's another victim? Which means we are now in the same position once again. Fuck, man.
What the?
What the fuck is that shit? I ad-libbed there. It's a dream. This is a dream. It's all just a dream. In fact, I haven't been born yet. I don't have any memory ever being alive. Shut up. That's how the interactions end. Shut up. That reminds me of that. I think the clip originated from. So like, this is the one thing I don't like about TikTok, and of course it's also made its way to, you know, Instagram Reels and whatnot. The one thing I don't like about TikTok is you know, someone will make a reel, and then that reel would, or someone would make a TikTok, that TikTok would go viral, but then people will use the audio from that viral. So when you look at the audio, it just takes you back to that TikTok. And when you try to see where the audio came from that TikTok, they don't credit an original source. Like, it basically, that TikTok is credited as the original source for that audio. And I straight up don't like that, because you know damn well 90% of the time that audio is coming from somewhere else. Kind of like how comedy works. Oftentimes, at least comedy from streamers, oftentimes a lot of that comedy is coming from the chat. It's coming from other people. You hear it somewhere else, maybe you change it up. Unless you're actually, you know, writing jokes like stand-up comics do, a lot of your comedy is just stuff you hear in passing, or you heard from somewhere else, from someone else. Anyways, whatchamacallit, there was this clip that I saw on Instagram, and it was like a VTuber, and the audio was something like the audio was like, okay, let's say you have let's say you have a nail, and then you have a hole. Shut up. Then you take a hammer and hammer the nail into said hole. Shut up. Like, it was that kind of thing. Like, it was basically like it was clear there was an innuendo there, which is why the character kept going, shut up. And I try to find where the original audio came, and I found the original context for the audio from the original, you know, the original, I guess, reel that used it. And the context was D&D. And I think it was supposed to be like, you know, the engineer, or whatever class of character it was trying to explain to someone else how to do something. But because in their, you know, in them trying to explain how to do something, it came off very much as an innuendo. Anyways, whatchamacallit, just the way Celeste just ends the encounter. Shut up. It just made me think of that audio. Shut up. Anyways. Alright. Okay.
Just a second.
I was clicking on the doofus Mondo. Dang it. I mean, wait,
Hey,
there's something written on the wall. Doesn't that concern you? On the wall? Yeah, I wasn't done. I wasn't done looking around, dum-dum. I wanted to talk to Mondo. I guess I'm not talking to Mondo. Oh, I guess I'm not talking to anybody. Okay, sure, cool, awesome. Guess I really don't need to talk to anybody. Well, to be fair, nobody else was in here. Fair, okay. That's fair. I just, you know, there's a routine. When something happens, you talk to everyone in the room, then you move on to the next room, talk to more people. So when you don't give me the option to talk to people, even if it's just going to be, you know, nothingness fluff, like, brr, okay. Anyways, the word bloodlust is written on the wall in blood.
so...
I don't think it's any kind of dying message. It's just too strange. But you know, that thing about writing bloodlust in blood, doesn't it sound kind of familiar? A murderous fiend who kills again and again using a bizarre and brutal method. And at the scene of each crime, the word bloodlust is written in the victim's own blood. They're like a ghost, attacking suddenly, then slipping away before the police can catch up to them. And what nickname did the internet give to this mysterious serial killer?
What? What?
Genocide Jack! Genocide Jack. The mysterious fiend whose grisly attacks were famous all across the country. Well, actually, I think the term here should be, infamous? Because remember, fame, more or less, is basically popularity for a good, maybe even neutral thing. Infamy, however, is fame for all the wrong reasons. So, I would argue that it should say infamous, the murderous fiend whose grisly attacks were infamous all across the country. That's just me. The ultimate murderous fiend, creating a reputation of abnormal, downright cruel killings.
What is this?
And this is some copycat killer trying to imitate Genocide Jack's style. Probably should have called him Genocider Jack. But why would anyone do that? Perhaps it's the work of the real Genocide Jack. You know, he brings up a good point. I have the feeling it's Celeste for some reason. I don't know, something in my gut tells me that it's Celeste. I don't know why. This death feels very, I don't know, Celeste coded. Like, I feel like we're gonna get some sort of, like, you know, some sort of monologue, like, you know, like, damn it, Celeste, why did you do it? I mean, just look at her. Isn't she beautiful? Didn't I create a masterpiece? As she's hung up there with bloodlust written on the wall. I don't know, I feel, this feels very Celeste coded. Knowing next to nothing about Celeste, all things considered.
What?
The real? Wait, are you saying Genocide Jack is here in the school?
No way!
There's no way. But going so far as to write bloodlust at the scene, I am surprised at their stupidity.
Well,
I can't imagine a worse situation than dealing with a stupid murderer. Oh, she's fuming. Yeah, I feel the same way. If the Hulk was next to me, like, like I can't wait to get my hands on them. Oh, chill. I mean, your feelings are warranted, but bring it down a bit. Calm down a bit, please. You're scaring the children. What is it now? Choco. He was pointing toward the entrance to the girls' locker room. Huh? Choco was the last to arrive, and now she was just standing there. No! Why? 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 That just, I don't know why, this just screams gremlin energy. Why? That's, I don't know why, just the visual and just the way it's typed out. It's just why, like she's a witch and she's melting and she's like, oh damn you, why? Like it doesn't seem like a concerned, shocked why. It just seems like a, oh, I've been fooled again. Why? And she crumbles. Kadunk. Oh, she did mention that she doesn't do well with blood, if I remember correctly. And yeah, that makes sense because she never saw Sayaka's dead body. That was just reported to her, and I think that's why we learned that she doesn't do well with blood. Because I'm pretty sure Makoto asked, like, you know, aren't you gonna go check out the crime scene with us? And she was like, nah, I'm good. I can't do blood. I'm good. So, that reaction makes complete sense. She fainted. That did not sound good. Toko. Hina rushed over to the collapsed Toko and started trying to shake her awake. Grabs her by the neck. Wake up! Wake up! Wake up! Grab a bunch of bundle and wake up! Oh, that's stupid. Great song, by the way. Toko, are you okay? Come on, wake up.
Oh,
Oh, that's right. I just remember what she said. About how she faints anytime she sees blood. I remembered! And I don't have the best memory either. I don't even know what his memory is like, so I don't know why I said either. It's just me. My memory's shit. But I remembered. I remembered that Toko faints at the sight of blood. Yay!
oh,
So she is hemophobic. I imagine she does not watch too many horror films then. This isn't a violation of the rules, right? I mean, technically she passed out somewhere besides her room. No, I think it should be okay. The regulations prohibit sleeping. Like, on purpose. Ah, so since she didn't faint on purpose, it doesn't count. Gotcha. Sure. Dumbass.
just a second.
She's over here. Wake up! Wake up! Wake up! Toko, can you hear me? Hey, you gotta wake up! As if she heard her, Toko suddenly shot awake. As in, she literally jumped up from where she was laying. She's just gonna faint again. It was such a strange reaction. I was at a total loss for words. She leapt straight into the air, changing her stance as she did. Why you got that face? That's weird. At a time like this? That's sus. In no time flat, she was just standing up. Ignoring the physical contortions she had to go through, her motions were totally haphazard. Huh? What? Sorry about that. I was just so shocked, you know? It happens, right? Was I the only one? Toko? Are you okay? I'm fine. Whoa, is that a dead body? Hey, are you dead?
What the heck?
She must have hit her head real hard. Slipped out of his voice there. She must have hit her head real hard when she fainted. world has a front and a back, a top inning and a bottom, a sea of truth, a web of lies. Oh, she crazy.
Well,
This is quite concerning. I mean, she sounds completely different. No, everything's fine. At least the stutter's all gone. That's a good thing, right?
I see.
It's clear to me that everything's not fine. Your eyes seem strangely vacant. It might be best if we take her back to her room for the time being.
so.
Butchered that last part. I don't mind taking her, but could someone help me? Sakura. If you need help, I don't mind. Sakura, could you help me? They totally ignored me. Very well. You take care of the girl. The rest of us can begin the investigation right away. Can I assume nobody has a problem leaving Sakura and Mondo on guard duty again? Hold on a second. Rushing to an investigation. Mastermind isn't behind that. After what happened last time, surely you realize that.
Don't make me repeat myself.
There is no question that Chihiro was murdered by someone among us. Isn't that right, Monokuma?
Of course.
Right as rain. But don't take it as a bad thing. It's just a fact of life. Because that's how graduation works. Then, it's happened again? Is that what you're saying? Bro, get with the program. It's happened once already. How is it not settled in yet that people are going to continue to die until someone is left? It's not that hard. It's not rocket science. That another one of us killed a fellow classmate? What? Does that freak you out? You guys got no balls? You know that? Let me try that again. You guys got no balls. You know that? Is there just nothing down there at all? Well, I'll let you pray to mine if you want. Whoa. Chill, bear. Actually, I don't have any either. Sorry.
Stop talking.
Stop monologuing and give us what you came here for. Yeah. Stop monologuing and give us what you came here to give us. You did bring it, right? I sure did, chum.
It's the
Allow me to present the next Monokuma file. I know how much you must be looking forward to it.
See ya later.
So please, do your very tippy-top best on this investigation.
No way!
Do we really gotta do another investigation? Yeah, dipshit. There's a dead body. Of course we gotta do another investigation. What is wrong with you people? Get with the program! Shit! Like, come on. It's not that hard! I mean, I get it. Like, you wanna believe that you're just in a nightmare that you can't wake up from, but the facts are facts. That is a dead body you can go and touch. Like, after all, seeing is believing. That is a dead person. Examining the corpse of one of our friends? Having to suspect all our other friends?
Why?
I hate this. I can't take it anymore.
Oh no!
I hate it too.
Help me!
I've had enough. I'm getting out of here.
Hey.
Where do you plan on going? There's nowhere to run.
Such ignorance.
Just accept it already. After all, blood is just a liquid. A dead body is a simple object. I mean, if you want to be reductive like that, sure, but you're on my shit list. I'm just gonna put that out there. You're on my shit list, man. I don't like you. I don't like you one bit. Even if you are spitting truth. I don't know. I don't know why I did that. Okay. You are very enthusiastic about all of this, are you not?
Naturally.
How can I not be? If we don't unmask the culprit, we all die. That's true. But to jump into it so soon?
What?
What? Do you want to die?
Such ignorance.
Fine. And go off and die somewhere. Right now. Go ahead. You're a waste of space.
Damn you!
I feel you, Mondo. I feel you. A dead body is an object?
Piece of shit!
Chihiro wasn't an object. Show a little respect or I'll beat some into you.
Calm down.
Everyone stop bickering. Listen, there's some truth in what Byakuya said. Kyoko,
Because...
if we don't solve the mystery and find the killer, our own lives are forfeit. And if Byakuya is right that Genocide Jack is somehow the one who killed Chihiro,
That's right.
then unless we do something, more victims could start piling up.
What?
Forget more victims. If we mess this up, we're all dead meat.
Hey! Hey!
Hold on. If that's your worry, you don't gotta worry any longer. In any one killing game, the guilty party may only kill a maximum of 2 people.
Huh?
What? I don't remember any rule like that.
Actually...
I just came up with it. I mean, if one person ran around and killed everyone, your lovely student life would be all over, right? The new rule has been added to the regulations menu.
So then...
In that case, why not limit it to 1 person?
Hey,
Well, in a good mystery, you don't want to miss out on at least the potential of a serial killer angle. Oh, just one would totally murder that possibility.
Punishment is waiting for you.
Farewell for now. I'll catch you guys at the class trial. Bitch. I can't say I understand his thinking, but if we can kill up to 2 people... Hey, no, Celeste, down. No, get that thought out of your head. Throw it out the window. Do not. No. Absolutely not. Banish the thought. No. Then one more person's life could still be in danger. Yes. Technically your own danger, if you want to be real.
Interesting.
Which is definitely not good. We need to uncover the culprit before something else happens.
You son of a bitch!
You need to shut the fuck up.
So,
Well, for now, Taka and me are gonna drop Toko off at her room. Nice. I'm gonna get dropped off.
there is nothing to be done.
I figure her voice would be a little more like as if she was drugged or something. Like she just woke up from a surgery or something. We have no time to stand around here. We must begin our investigation toot sweet. If we do not solve the mystery of who killed Chihiro,
Is that okay?
then we will quickly follow her into the afterlife. That's true. I hate this, but if I want to survive, me and everyone else, we have to do it. We don't have any other choice. Let the investigation begin. First of all, I'd better check the Monokuma file to see exactly what's going on. The victim was Chihiro Fujisaki. The time of death is estimated to be around 2 a.m. The body was discovered in the girls' locker room on the second floor of the school. The cause of death was a blow to the head with a blunt object. She was killed instantly. That's all it says. Well, it's not like there's any point in complaining about it. No matter what, I gotta do what I gotta do. Monokuma file number 2 has been added to the truth bullets section of your handbook. Hey, Makoto, do you have a second? Huh? Did you need me for something? Or need something from me?
Naturally.
Of course. Life without purpose is quite dull, you know? So what did you need? I'm going to let you cooperate with me during my investigation. Huh?
What?
I'm purchasing your talent. The same talent which allowed you to solve Sayaka's case. Solve? No, I just...
Stop talking.
You seem to have some limited use, which is why I've chosen you. You have the honor of contributing to my investigation. So you're inviting me to come with you. You're doing it in the most arrogant way possible, though.
Let's go.
Now then, shall we get started? But we need to get moving. There's no time to be standing around. Alright. I don't really know what just happened. It looks like I'll be working with Byakuya on this one. I'm going to investigate. Oh, now I can talk to you. Dude had a real complex about being weak. You heard Chihiro talk about it, right? All, I need to get stronger. Yeah, I do remember she said that more than once. I read that in the wrong voice. Let me try again. Yeah, I do remember she mentioned that more than once. Sure did, which I guess explains the trip down here. But did she really need to get stronger that badly? You already mentioned it, but she was a girl, after all. Most girls aren't all that strong. I don't know, man. Haven't really thought about that stuff. The cause of Chihiro's complex. Can't help wondering what it might be. Mondo's account has been added to the truth bullets section of your handbook. What you got for me, Sakura? I use this locker room all the time. Now it becomes the site of Chihiro's death. But why was she killed in the locker room? Actually, if you think about it, she could have been killed somewhere else, then carried here. Huh. You know? That's not a bad point. That's not a bad point at all. That is a good point. Wow. No, because then there were... No, because we would have noticed a blood trail. Because if she died from blunt force trauma to the head, and I mean, bloodlust was written in her blood on the wall, then she would have left a trail. Huh. Interesting notion. She was very light, that is true. I mean, me, Makoto, I wouldn't know that. I could assume that, but I never tried picking her up. But you know? It wouldn't be hard for someone to carry her, but still. I don't know about that, buddy. It wouldn't be hard for you to carry her.
Well,
I still think she came here on her own, by choice. What makes you say that? She'd been talking a lot lately about how she wanted to get stronger. So you're saying she came here to exercise? But according to the Monokuma file, apparently she was killed around 2 in the morning. Would she really have been exercising that late?
perhaps.
Hina or myself are usually in the locker room during the day, so she was probably avoiding it then. Ooh. Fair point. Avoiding it. Although we invited her to join us more than once, she never showed up. So I can only assume she was trying to avoid us. And instead, she came to exercise in the middle of the night.
However,
Perhaps, but it's difficult for me to imagine she would have come alone. She did want to start exercising, but she specifically mentioned she couldn't do it by herself. She needed support from others. So you're saying she could have come here in the middle of the night to train in secret, but that she also would have come with someone else? It's a possibility, I think. Noted. Do I need to talk to your annoying, arrogant ass? Guess I do. If you have time to talk, you have time to start investigating. Good talk, jackass. She took her time examining Chihiro's corpse. She poked and prodded, going over every inch of the lifeless body. You're a very strange woman, you know. Being able to touch a dead body with absolutely no trouble. Says the guy who... Hypocrite! You literally said Chihiro was just an object. Hate that man. She seems to be concentrating pretty hard. It's like she can't even hear us. And this is the murder weapon. Dumbbell on the floor, and this is a blood stain. There's a blood stain on the dumbbell. The Monokuma file said a blow to the head with a blunt object is what killed her. Does that mean this dumbbell was actually the murder weapon?
That's right.
I don't imagine it could have been anything else. Locker room dumbbell has been added to the truth bullets section of your handbook. Now I believe it's about time for us to move on. Huh? Already?
What?
New clues won't magically appear by standing around here. We need to check every aspect of this case. That's true. But
Let's go.
if you're satisfied, let's hurry up and proceed. He's so pushy. I got caught up with the wrong person this time. Can't even look at the body, because at least when I looked at Sayaka's body, she had something to reveal, like a broken wrist. So this is our next location. Huh? This place is related to the investigation? Figure it out for yourself. It's no fun if you don't, right? Sure. Jackass. Can I at least go back in there and examine the body? You've already spent plenty of time checking the crime scene. There are plenty of other things left to check here. I didn't check the body though, you jackass. That's not even the scene of the crime, idiot. Jackass. There are a bunch of different pool-related items on the shelf, which have nothing to do with the case. What in here would have something to do with the case? Maybe this gun was used to... No, impossible. If that were true, Chihiro would be riddled with holes. Surveillance camera. Even as Chihiro was being murdered, I bet the mastermind was just sitting there watching. They know what's happened, and they're still forcing us to go through with this. Okay, Byakuya, we'll leave. Hold on, we still have more. No, we don't! What do you mean? What do you mean? This is one of the monitors Monokuma appears on. Now's no time to think about it. Sir, what do you mean? I'm blind. I must be blind, because I don't see anything else. Flotation donut. You could at least try and figure out where we should check without my help. Jackass, I just tried to leave, and you said we're not done yet. Jackass! What do you mean? Bro, what are you talking about? What, is there doo-doo on the ground? What do you mean? What am I looking for, bro? What am I looking for? If I remember right, this card reader is meant to work with our handbooks, right?
What?
Do you have an issue with it? If so, you should take it up with Monokuma. He said that, then quickly and sharply clapped his hands together.
Did you call for me?
You called for me? Has he been domesticated?
That's right.
Monokuma! Monokuma, come here! Seems that Makoto has a question for you.
You need something?
Sure, what's up? Well, it's just about this card reader.
Yep.
Yes, the card readers have all been designed to interface with each of your e-handbooks. You can only enter the locker room corresponding to the gender listed in your individual handbook. And it's impossible for two people in a row to go through while the door is unlocked, correct?
Unbelievable.
If there were some sort of erotic terrorist on the prowl, the ceiling-mounted Gatling gun would initiate a Swiss cheese slaughter. So the murderer has to be one of the girls. I'm telling you, it has to be Celeste. My gut feeling is Celeste. Celeste is my gut feeling. Yeah, because otherwise, no boy would be able to carry. Like if we go two things, if we go off of the idea that Makoto threw out, that, you know, is it possible that somebody could have, you know, killed her somewhere else and then carried her here and then strung her body up and whatnot? It would have had to been another girl, because a boy would not be able to use his e-handbook to get through. And then let's say that Chihiro is already in the locker room. Only a girl can get in there. So already right off the bat, we can assume that the killer was one of the girls. My money is on Celeste. But also part of me feels like there's some potential that Toko could have done it. But then again, she faints at the sight of blood, so I don't know. And the school regulations prohibit anyone from lending someone else their handbook, correct?
Of course.
Correctly correct. So then that means only girls can go in the girls' locker room, and only boys can go in the boys' locker room. In other words, Chihiro's body being found in the girls' locker room means, hey, Makoto, I can see right through you. See right through me? Allow me to tell you what you're thinking. Since Chihiro was found in the girls' locker room, the killer must have been able to get in there.
So in other words...
As such, the killer must be one of the girls. Did I get it right?
Such ignorance.
Good lord, you're simple. But am I wrong? Like, bro, like, is my deduction wrong? Like, given all the facts we know about all the rules, am I wrong? I take it I'm not. You should pay closer attention to the regulations. The answer has been in front of you the entire time. Loaning your e-handbook to another student is strictly prohibited. Only the act of loaning a handbook is prohibited. Borrowing someone else's is perfectly fine. Oh, I see what he means. So a boy would basically steal one of the girls' e-handbooks. Monokuma, now would be a good time to interject and say something. I would expect nothing less from the prodigal son of the noble Togami family. Oh. So then Monokuma knows then. So you managed to sniff out the loophole in the regulations. Knowing you, I would bet you created it on purpose, didn't you? To add a little more excitement to things. And so he straight up poked a hole through my logic that only a... Yeah, I was on the same page as Makoto. Like, oh, so it has to be one of the girls. But man, he looked at the regulations literally. He took each word literally. Like, oh, loaning isn't the same as borrowing. Yeah, you know what? That kind of makes sense. Huh. Interesting. Yeah, you're treating me like a puny little appetizer instead of the main course that I am. Now then, since the dead can't actually talk, they're not people anymore. They're things.
Yep.
Get it? Got it? Good. Wait, hold on. You're saying that's a loophole, but in order to borrow something for someone, then that means someone would have to loan it. So,
Why you?
so sleepy. Just listening to you makes me want to pass out. Be more like Byakuya and get your poop together.
Unbelievable.
Or else I'll charge you with criminal negligence. No more questions. Figure out the rest on your own damn self. Alright. Cool. Great talk.
That's fine.
Well, I know you are unfortunately lacking in mental faculties, so I'll fill you in myself. Let's head to the main hall. The main hall? That'll help you understand what's going on. Alright. We came to the main hall. So, what are we looking for here? Does that mean I have to figure it out for myself? Yep. There's a mailbox here. Could there be something inside? It's an e-handbook. Wait, there's 3 of them. What are they doing here? So you finally found them. Huh? Did you know these were here, Byakuya? I happened to find them by chance myself the other day. It seems there's a system in place where the handbooks of dead students get delivered to this mailbox. So then these 3 handbooks belong to Junko, Leon, and Sayaka? You can go ahead and confirm it yourself. I immediately turned on one of the handbooks, and when I did... Depressing! I hope you like that shot of depresso. You're right. This is Sayaka's handbook. Now do you understand? This is the key to the loophole that I revealed earlier. Oh, so it's possible that whoever the killer is came to this mailbox. Wait. Now you're just making yourself look more sus, buddy, since you figured it out yesterday. Yesterday in the game. Didn't need to explain that. Anyways. But yeah. You're making yourself look more sus since you figured it out yesterday. So... why should I trust you, Betty? Why should I trust you? Yeah, I feel like I'm starting to get it. You should pay closer attention to the regulations. The answer has been in front of you the entire time. Loaning your e-handbook to another student is strictly prohibited. Only the act of loaning a handbook is prohibited. Borrowing someone else's is perfectly fine. I see. Yeah, now I understand. Main Hall e-handbooks has been added to the Truth Bullet section of your handbook. Maybe...
What?
Hold on a second. What's wrong?
Very strange.
That's strange. One of the handbooks won't turn on. Is it broken? Whose is it? The other handbook showed Junko's name when I started it up. And the one that won't turn on must be Leon's, right?
I see.
It makes sense, yes. After all, he did get pummeled with dozens and dozens of baseballs. Pummeled with baseballs. The memory of it came flooding back. The cruel punishment which led to Leon's death. The execution that the mastermind concocted. The cruel, heartless death. You're right. It wouldn't be surprising for the handbook to break during that kind of assault.
Damn it! Hey! 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 No! Hey!
What? Damn, chill. That e-handbook is essential to student life here. Crucial, integral, instrumental, a super big deal. There's no way it would break that easily. But it did.
That's impossible!
If I say it wouldn't break, it wouldn't freaking break! It can withstand up to 10 tons of pressure, and it's waterproof up to 100 meters, okay? I don't care how many base... Oh, wrong voice. Excuse me. I don't care how many baseballs you hit it with. It wouldn't do crap. Oh, but, even my amazing handbook does have one single point. It does?
I can't hear you!
But it's a secret. I wouldn't want you to go breaking any more handbooks.
What?
Then Leon must have broken it somehow without realizing what its weakness was, right? Hard to say. You know what I think? I think his handbook isn't actually broken.
What?
But you might ask, how could that be? Leaving the question hanging in the air, Monokuma disappeared. What just happened? Monokuma said it's not broken. But it's an undeniable fact that it's not turning on.
That's fine.
Well, I don't see any connection to the case, so it doesn't matter for now. Think so? Either way, something about it still bothers me. Broken e-handbook. Okay then. This should be enough to get things rolling. Let's begin our investigation in earnest and track down the true culprit. Yeah, we need to find out who killed Chihiro. To be exact, not quite. Huh? Not quite? So, are we leaving? What do you mean by that, Byakuya? To be exact, not quite. Certainly, I want to reveal Chihiro's killer, but more precisely, I want to discover the true identity of Genocide Jack. Then you really think, you truly believe Genocide Jack is the one that killed Chihiro?
Don't make me repeat myself.
Absolutely. I have no doubt that Genocide Jack is the culprit in this case. That murderous fiend is Genocide Jack, right?
What?
There's nobody else it could be. A murderous fiend who kills again and again using a bizarre and brutal method. They're like a ghost, attacking suddenly, then slipping away before the police can catch up to them. Now, what nickname did the internet give to this mysterious killer? Genocide Jack. They say he's killed thousands of people, but that's gotta be an urban legend. Still, could one of us really be a demented, psychotic killer like that? You're not wrong to wonder. But words mean little right now. I have something that will prove it, and I can show you. Oh? Then we leave. Jackass! What do you... We're going through the same conversation again. You said you could show me. Show me what? Jackass. Ah. I had to talk to him again to reveal this bit. Okay. And I have a basis to believe that, I assure you. Genocide Jack is one of us. Is there really proof? There's somewhere I'd like to take you. This will provide all the evidence you need.
It's all clear now.
Evidence that Genocide Jack is the one that killed Chihiro. Evidence? Something like that really... Ah! Hey, you two! Big trouble. Need your help.
I don't have time to play with you.
We're busy. Leave us alone.
'Cause, I mean...
But it's an emergency. Emergency! Come on, please. You gotta help me. Alright. Make your case.
Please.
This is a serious emergency. Please, please, you gotta help me. Just calm down. Okay, Hina?
'Cause, I mean...
But, it's an emergency. An emergency? What happened?
Well...
Something's wrong with Toko. She's acting super strange. Well, I mean, she was acting pretty strange earlier, right? What should we do, Byakuya?
Very strange.
Since it's Toko, I must admit I'm intrigued. I suppose we can take a second to see what's going on with her. Are you sure?
Don't make me repeat myself.
Thanks. You took the words right out of my mouth. I didn't expect that. I thought for sure he'd just say no, and that'd be the end of it.
Yeah!
Okay, come on, hurry. Wait for us, Hina.
Let's go.
Looks like she headed to the dorms. To Toko's room, most likely. You're right. You guys are too slow. I think you're just too fast. So, what's this emergency?
So,
Well, after what happened in the girls' locker room, we left Toko in her room so she could lay down. After a while, we came back to check on her, you know, see how she was doing, but when we did, it was weird. She refused to come out, and she kept saying all this weird stuff. Weird stuff?
That's fine.
We should try talking to her ourselves. Yeah, good idea. Hello, Toko. Hello. Ding dong. Door swung open slowly and silently. Damn. Holy crap. An aura of negativity flowed out from behind the door, forcing a gasp out of me.
What?
Oh, nothing. It's just that, Hina was really worried about you, holding yourself up in your room.
Leave me alone.
Yeah, sure thing. But, could you open up, just for a second?
Won't allow it.
Huh?
I won't let Genocide Jack have control.
Split personality? Is she Genocide Jack? Huh. Interesting. And just like that, she slammed the door in my face. What was that? She's been acting like that. Like, she's been acting like that the whole time. When I rang a little while ago. Oh, drive out the killer. Drive out the murderous fiend. Doesn't make any sense, right? I was afraid to leave her in there alone, so I tried to bust down her door. But it felt like something was holding it shut on the other side. I couldn't even budge it. Toko was scared enough to even bar her door? Does she think the same thing as Byakuya? Does she think the serial killer Genocide Jack really murdered Chihiro? Is that why Toko's so scared?
But
Whatever it is, I'm really worried about her. Isn't there anyone who might be able to persuade her? What do you think, buddy? Hey, Byakuya, you think you could ask her? That's right. She has a thing. She has a little thing. She has a thing for this man, I hear. To come out of her room, I mean. Silence.
That's fine.
Sure, whatever. Huh? You're gonna talk to her, Byakuya? Wow. I guess you could be nice when you want to. He didn't like that. But that's just more proof that he's a jackass, that he's an asshole, that nobody likes him. Byakuya stood in front of her door, not making a sound, and pressed the doorbell. Ding dong. Ring ding dong. Ring a ding 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 dong. After a few moments.
What do you want?
Leave me alone. You're all so annoying. Bakula.
It's Byakuya.
Bacula. Bacula. That's funny. It's Byakuya. I'm sorry. I couldn't keep our promise. But don't worry. Never again. I won't let Genocide Jack have control ever again. Split personality is my guess. So now I don't think Celeste did it. Now I think Toko did it. And with that, the door slammed shut. Kind of makes sense. I won't let Genocide Jack take control again. So Genocide Jack is a split personality of hers. Ooh, it must suck to have a life like that where you have a split personality and the other personality you have is a serial killer. That must be awful. Because it's one of those things, like, ultimately I feel like in that situation it would be one of those things where, like, if it is found that it's, because of, it's a split personality or whatever, then I feel like wouldn't it be like an insanity plea or something like that? Or like there's some sort of, like, you wouldn't get the most heinous, like, punishment in terms of, like, prison time. Like, it's like, I think that's a trope in, like, different, I think that's a trope in media where it's like you have a character that's, like, the kindest soul around, couldn't harm a fly and whatnot, but then they wake up in, like, a pool of blood and bodies around them, and it's like, what? Who did this? What happened? And then, fast forward, they come across someone in town, and the person they come across in town is like, you killed them all, you did it. And it's like, what do you mean? What are you talking about? I'm a victim in all this. What? Huh? I'm confused. I'm lost. How could I have done that? And then you find out later, oh, see, which is funny because in that trope, there's like two approaches. there's the supernatural approach where it's like, oh, when I did that, I was possessed by a demon. Damn. Oops. Sorry. And there's the other non-supernatural angle where it's like, yeah, it's a personality disorder. Like, I have a split personality. That other personality just so happens to be a killer. Oops. Even Byakuya couldn't pull it off. There's nothing else we can do. Let's get back to the investigation. Hold on. Hey, Byakuya, what was Toko talking about just now? Something about a promise?
What?
Oh, I have no idea. Another one of her delusions, I'm sure. But
Stop talking.
if I say I don't know, that means I don't know. Just let Hina take care of her. Okay, buddy. Oh, yeah. Okay. I'll stay here and keep an eye on her.
Let's go.
Well then, let's go. Without waiting for a reply, Byakuya sped away. You're looking shush, man. You're looking shush. Byakuya. And I hurried to catch up. I tried to talk to him several times as he walked, but he didn't even look back, let alone say anything. He just kept on walking toward his destination. Finally, his feet brought him to a stop in front of a certain room. The library? Come on, let's go in. Have you just made the library your dominion? Would your domain expansion just be pelting us with books? There's no point in checking there. We need to find real clues. Jackass. Oh, right. I forgot about that letter. Alright. What do you got? Is the evidence that proves it was Genocidal Jack really in the library?
Don't make me repeat myself.
Don't make me say it again. Show. Nope, that's... There are no clues there. We need to check elsewhere. What am I checking now? If I remember, on the other side of this door, it's the archive, right? Hurry up and go inside. Oh, here?
Let's go.
It'll all make sense once you're inside. Whoa, there's so many books and files. And so much dust, too.
So, in other words,
I would say there's enough value in this place to endure the dust. This shelf is stuffed tight with flies, or files, excuse me. Without really thinking about it, I picked one at random. Ah, you have a sharp eye indeed to select that file. Huh?
that's right.
That's the report on a presidential assassination. The original is kept at the National Library. It won't be declassified for another 30 years. Are you sure you want to look at it now? There's no telling whose crosshairs you might wind up in for peeking at it. Without making a sound, I returned the file to the shelf. What is Hope's Peak Academy, if they got that shit in here? I kind of want to know what's in that file. There's so many files stuffed onto the shelf. What's in all these things?
That's enough.
Those documents are dangerous. Dangerous? They detail all the people who control the world from behind the scenes. Dangerous truth for a commoner. You mean like members of the Diet or something? What would he mean by that? Members of the Diet? What? Is that the name of like some shadow organization in this universe? Oops. Members of the Diet. Oops. it could totally be that somehow I'm pronouncing that wrong. Oops. The Japanese Diet. Its national bicameral legislature comprises the House of Representatives, 465 members, and the House of Councilors, 248 members, both of whom are directly elected. National Diet. Okay. So I just have to be mispronouncing that then. Wait, let me type in diet meaning and see what Oxford Dictionary gives me, or Merriam-Webster. Okay. Food and drink regularly provided and or consumed, habitual nourishment, the kind and amount of food prescribed. Okay. Okay. Adjective. Noun. A formal deliberative assembly of princes or estates. Any of various national or provincial legislatures. Okay. I didn't know that. I didn't know you could use the term diet like that. The more you learn. Yeah, that's crazy. That 100% that word caught me off guard. I'm like, what the hell does he mean by that? Okay. Ow. That explains a lot. So yeah, I guess word of the stream. Diet can be used to reference elected members of government. Had no idea. Interesting. No, I mean the ones with real power, the secret council controlling everything from the shadows. Ah, so we're talking deep state stuff. Is that what we're talking about? If you're ready to be disappeared for it, take a look. There are some very interesting people in there. Is this room bugged, though? That's my thing. Is the room bugged? Would anybody know that I looked? You're just kidding, right? Am I? I'll just let it go for now. Huh? It's a desk lamp. Oh yeah, it's the same one I saw Byakuya using in the library before.
What?
Do you have a problem with that lamp? It was here before, then I moved it over there. It's too dark over there, so I thought I'd put it to good use. Cool, got a coin out of it. Ah! I got it. Pay attention to your surroundings, you're sure to discover that value for yourself. Okay, you bitch. Oh. That's a ton of thick files stuffed onto the bookshelf. If you're thinking of looking through any of them, let me give you a little warning. Those things are filled with graphic, disturbing photos from all kinds of crime scenes. It's the kind of thing any normal person wouldn't ever want to look at. Be careful. Huh? What do you mean? All those files there are investigation reports related to different cold cases. Those are internal documents for police eyes only. They're not the kind of thing you'd expect to leak. Oh? That's interesting, because now I just want to know what's in those files. Okay, I feel like I checked everywhere. Oh, you're a bitch. Ah. No.
That's right.
There's even a surveillance camera here. Alright. Okay. Let me leave. Oh, what am I missing, boy? What am I missing, boy? Tell me what I'm missing.
That's right.
Uh-huh. Hmm. I feel like okay. There's a wooden box. It's empty. Although, judging by the smudges and the dust, looks like there was something inside. Wonder what it was. There was an extension cord plugged in there. It proved very useful while I was in the library. An extension cord, huh? So, are you finally beginning to understand the true splendor of this library? The entire reason I was interested in the library is because of this room right here.
Interesting.
It's home to classified government documents, police records, things no ordinary person would ever see. Isn't it magnificent? This can't be for real, right?
Such ignorance.
That's your guys' problem. Anything that doesn't fit into your preconceived reality, you label it a lie. Well, it's not that. It's not like I totally refuse to believe it, but I mean, there's just so much. How could anyone have put all this together? I suppose it goes to show just how much Hope's Peak truly wields. Or perhaps the mastermind may have wanted to provide us with enough entertainment to keep us from getting bored. It's no use. I can't keep up with all this. It's just too unreal. What's wrong? Still can't believe it? What about you? How can you believe it so easily? Things like that are usually impossible.
What?
What do you mean, usually? Usual? Normal? Ordinary? Simple? Those things don't exist anywhere in the real world. If you don't understand what they actually represent, you don't understand the nature of anything. You don't pull your punches, do you? Besides, what you consider usual is based on your common sense, right? But what makes you think your own common sense applies to me at all? The documents gathered here are genuine. I have reviewed them multiple times, so there's no doubt. Hold on a second. You're saying you've read all these documents and more than once? But all this has to be like top secret confidential stuff, right? So why? My family has a reading room just like this at our home. Ours is bigger, of course, and not as dusty. Huh? Members of the Togami family have access to any variety of government-related documents. That includes foreign powers as well as domestic. How is that possible?
So, in other words...
I already told you, there's a secret council that controls the world from the shadows. Yeah, his family. My family is a member of that council. And I have within me the bloodline that will allow me to one day bend the world to my will. Villain, kill him! Villain, kill him! We don't need him! He needs to be put down! Bro needs to be on a list. Somebody needs to keep him on watch. But to become such a ruler, I must know all levels of this world, backwards and forwards. So whenever I have time, I like to review whatever documents and materials that interest me. Like murder documents! Which is why I can proclaim, without a doubt, that the materials gathered here are the real thing. This is beyond believing or not believing. Yakuya is actually starting to scare me more than the actual mastermind. But it's funny because it does make you think. What's making Hope's Peak run unchecked? If his family If his family is a member of that secret council that runs the world, like, I don't know. What's the connection there? Now, what always interested me the most were the cold case police investigation reports. Reading through those reports has always been a hobby of mine ever since I was little. It's excellent mental exercise. I've solved more than a few of those cases just by reviewing the reports. And among all those reports, one of my recent favorites is the Genocide Jack case. As he talked, Bianchi grabbed a specific file from the shelf.
That's right.
This is the complete case file. Every single report surrounding the Genocide Jack cases has been compiled in here. Because there are so many, allow me to quickly summarize the main points. To begin, there are two notable characteristics in every Genocide Jack murder. The first characteristic is that at every crime scene, the word bloodlust is written in the victim's own blood. And the second is that when the victims are murdered, their bodies are suspended in a certain way. Bloodlust is written in blood, and the victim's body is suspended. It's exactly the same as what happened to Chihiro. Save your surprise. The best part is yet to come. For the second characteristic, where the victims are suspended, the only ones who knew about that particular fact were members of the police and other higher-ups. By all accounts, nobody in the media ever found out. Huh? In other words, no one on the news, no one online, nobody knew about that aspect of each crime. Only key officials and the killer himself knew about this act of mounting the victim. Now, if you recall Chihiro's corpse, her body was most certainly mounted in this fashion. So how could the killer have known about suspending the victim?
That's right.
That's the key question. But in fact, the answer is quite simple.
So in other
The
words,
culprit isn't a copycat killer. It's the real Genocide Jack.
in other words,
That right there is the evidence that Genocide Jack has hidden himself among the rest of us. Then Genocide Jack really is such a brutal, fiendish killer. Such a brutal, fiendish killer really is walking around among us.
interesting.
Among us. Things are really starting to get interesting, aren't they? Never imagined a killer with such a reputation would ever become part of our little game. Now, don't you think it would be good for you to take a look at what I've already seen? You might just manage to ferret out a clue or two.
Such ignorance.
If you get down on your knees and beg, I might even show you myself. Piss off, jackass. Byakuya, about that Genocide Jack case file. Could you let me see it?
That's fine.
Well, you didn't beg, but I guess it's okay this time. Feel free to look at it in here, but you can't take it with you. Oh my god! This is what I imagine he's thinking. Bianca handed me the file, and I flipped through it, tense, nervous fingers. Suddenly, my hand stopped. I had reached the page where photos from the scene of each crime had all been collected. Oof. God damn. Wait, but then there were no scissors involved with Chihiro's death. That's interesting. The names of Genocide Jack's victims ran on for several pages. Ken Harada, 32. Tetsuhiro Honda, 17. Shoji Gaku, 23. Kanno Ise, 14. Takeshi Yoshida, 30. Komatsu Nataro, Takafumi Gono, Uchida Nahisa, Takashi Masamune, Yuto Yumejima. There was no end to it. But one thing became perfectly clear as I read. All of the killer's countless victims were killed and suspended in exactly the same way. And at the scene of every murder, the word bloodlust was left in the victim's own blood. Now take a look at the next page and you'll find another interesting tidbit. The next page. Egads! Profiling results. All of the crimes took place either on weekdays at night or during holidays, either day or night. I don't know why I'm adding words that aren't there. The most common time for killings to take place was on holidays in the afternoon. Based on these facts, it could be suggested that the suspect may be a student. Genocide Jack is among us. Ooh. Evidence suggests that the suspect lingered at the scene, but when they did leave, they were in a panic. Because an eyewitness had never come forward, it's unlikely there was any external reason for this. This confused behavior suggests that the suspect may potentially suffer from dissociative identity disorder. Toko. It's Toko.
So, in other words,
The key point here is that the culprit may well have a split personality. Toko. Split personality? Like the kind of thing you see on TV? So I'm part of another totally unbelievable story. But this one is way more unbelievable than anything else up till now. Maybe it really isn't. I don't know, I feel like my mind has gone numb. It's Toko. It's Toko. So that means when we do the class trial and we succeed, and it's time for Toko to get, you know, time for us to call raps on Toko. That means she's going to get hung up with scissors, like the way she has done to her victims. And it does seem like if she was going to choose a weapon, it seemed like it would be scissors. And to be fair, although I have seen the anime, it's been years since I've seen the anime, so there are big chunks that I've, forgotten.
let's go.
Alright, we should get going soon. Huh? Where are we going? Anywhere but here. We finished our business here, haven't we? Wait. Byakuya! As usual, Byakuya turned and left without another word. I hurried out of the library to catch up. Well, this is where we part ways. I have some things I need to take care of before the class trial. Huh? Just all of a sudden like that?
I don't have time to play with you.
Come on. Enough of your annoying misapprehensions. Did you really think we'd be together the whole time? Take responsibility for yourself and do something useful. Move the investigation forward on your own.
Goodbye.
Well, goodbye. Bitch. Just like that, he was gone. Just as quickly as he'd asked me to join him, cut me off. In the end, I felt like I was just some plaything getting tossed around. At the same time, I'd uncover some really important clues thanks to him. Genocide Jack. He's the one that killed Chihiro. It's funny because it is funny that Toko is Genocide Jack. Because I'm thinking here, like, he keeps assuming that, Genocide Jack is a boy or man, but nope. Mentioned the fact that it was a student, but then also, like, whatchamacallit, like, we don't know that Genocider Jack is a man. And that murderous fiend is one of us. But who is it? I have to find that out, no matter what it takes. To do that, there's somewhere I have to go to investigate one more time. I have to go back to the crime scene, the girls' locker room. I should check the boys' locker room too. And the others might have come up with some info I might find useful while I'm at it. I need to find out everything I can. Alright. Let's check the map. Anybody up here with me? No. Alright.
Da 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 da!
Ding ding ding! Infamy has discovered evidence revealing the identity of the culprit.
I feel as if...
Another stat increase for me. Evidence? What did you find? I cannot reveal that just yet.
That's it. I'm sure.
But I guarantee what I found will steal the killer's breath from his lungs. Are you sure about that? Oh yeah. Miss Ludenberg said she'd witnessed something worthwhile too. Really? What did she see?
Well,
She refused to tell me. It's like when a girl bullies the boy she likes, right? Right? Okay, so where's Celeste now? The warehouse by the dorms. She was there, but at the same time, not there. What's it gonna be? Schrodinger's cat? You were no help, buddy. At least not really. Hey! I just realized the poster behind Chihiro was the one that was in the boys' locker room. Bloodstain. Is that a bloodstain? There's a strange stain on the carpet. What is it? Boys' locker room carpet. I mean, honestly, like, okay, so I know blood when it becomes oxidized. So exposed to the air. I know when it becomes oxidized, it becomes like a brown color. Like it's no longer really red. It's more of a brown. But goddamn, that looked like doo-doo. That looks like a doo-doo. So I wonder. Huh. Could this be the thing where it's like... Could this be the thing where it's revealed that... Surprise! This entire time, Chihiro was not a girl, but a boy. Just a weak boy. And they wanted to get stronger. That's it, isn't it? Boys' locker room carpet. And then that poster. Huh? This poster. It's a popular boy band called Tornado. Somehow, it doesn't quite seem to fit in the boys' locker room. Which means somebody switched the posters. Huh. Oh, and that goes to the pool. I'm curious. Maybe there's some kind of clue in the lockers. Guess not. Worth a try. Very interesting to see the poster change and then that. What I assume to be a bloodstain. If not just straight up dookie smear on the ground. It's the bloodstained poster. Blood is the most noteworthy part, but the big-breasted swimsuit model is pretty noticeable too. Girls' locker room doesn't seem like the kind of place you'd find something like this. Oh, wait, that reminds me. The poster in the other locker room is... That's right. There's definitely something strange about this. The boys' locker room, there's a poster of a popular boy band. The girls' locker room, there's a poster of a big-breasted swimsuit model. Could the posters have been switched? Absolutely. But if they were, why? What reason would anyone have? Maybe I should talk to someone who knows a little more about the locker rooms. Bloodstain on the carpet. It could only have been caused by Chihiro's murder. Do you have anything else to add? Okay, no, you don't. Alright, you got it. Good for me. Let me talk to you then. Hey, Kyoko. Have you made any progress on your investigation?
Indeed.
Generally speaking.
However...
But I have to get going. I have something unrelated to take care of. Something besides the investigation? What is it?
Well...
Nothing you need to worry about. You concentrate on the murder. But...
So then...
Before I go, let me give you one piece of advice. You should examine Chihiro's body one more time, thoroughly. Also, her handbook is missing. You might want to determine its whereabouts.
Goodbye.
That's it. I'll be praying for your success. With that, Kyoko turned and left the girls' locker room. Guess I'll take another look at the body then. Chihiro's handbook is missing? That's definitely worth worrying about. Let me see if Sakura has anything to add. You spent a lot of time exercising in the girls' locker room, right, Sakura?
Of course.
I've used it nearly every day since it opened up. Sometimes Hina and I use it together. Okay then, let me ask you something. Do you think the posters in the boys' and girls' locker rooms could have been switched?
I'm sorry.
Sorry, I can't really say. I never really paid any attention to the posters. Why do I want to say protesters? Goddamn. I see.
However...
But there is something that's been bothering me about the locker room. You see, I like to drink a little protein coffee every time I finish exercising. We have protein coffee? In the warehouse. It's not the highest quality, but I don't have a lot of other options. I mix protein powder with coffee and down a glass of it after exercising. Anyway, the other day I spilled some on the carpet in the girls' locker room, and it left a stain. Stain? But I don't see any stain on the carpet now.
Of course.
Exactly. I noticed it earlier. The stain has disappeared. I can only assume someone came along and cleaned it up. But still, isn't it unusually clean? As if there was never a stain here to begin with? Disappearing stain. Could it be that the rooms were swapped? Because that seems like way too much work. Unless Toko actually didn't took time to swap everything, which would be weird and an unnecessary amount of effort. Kyoko said I should examine the body one more time. I know she said thoroughly, but I do have my limits. Well, I'd better give it a shot anyways. Let's see. Chihiro's hands are bound with what looks like some kind of rope. The rope was used to prop her up in kind of a crucifix position. Huh? This rope has a plug. Extension cord. Wait, so then this isn't a rope at all. But the more I think about it, the more that's not the only thing that concerns me. Chihiro's fatal injury was the blow to the head, which means someone struck her in the head in order to kill her. That's right, there's the issue of her being suspended and the fatal blow. At first, I didn't see any reason to think too much about either of them. But seeing them again after looking through the Genocide Jack file, something's not quite right. What does this all mean? Well, for one, it wasn't done by scissors, and two, whatchamacallit, it wasn't done by scissors, and two, she's not hung up by scissors, like she's not pinned to the wall. And it seemed like most of the victims, at least just from going off of that initial page, can't make assumptions about the names, but just going off of that initial page, it seemed like more of the victims were men. And it seemed like age didn't matter either. Well, the one thing most likely to tie all these mysteries together is the true nature of the rope that was used to suspend Chihiro. To figure that out, there's a certain place I need to revisit and look over again. Plus, it might help to look at the Genocide Jack case file one more time. Alright. There's actually somewhere else I could check too. Oh, the warehouse. Where would that be? That would be on the bottom floor, yeah? Oh. Hello.
How unfortunate.
Maybe we should have confessed our embarrassing secrets after all. Damn it. I'm sorry, Chihiro. It's all because I wasn't strong enough. Sure thing, buddy. Wait. Where would the warehouse be? Oh, I think. No, it is on the first floor. I have to go to where the dorms are. Warehouse is connected to the dorms. Right? Pretty sure it's connected to the dorms, if I remember correctly. Ah. There you are. You freak. Celeste, what are you doing here? This warehouse is amazing. It has absolutely everything one might need to live a full life. From food to clothes to towels. There's an endless supply to choose from. I see that, but have you found anything related to the case?
Most unfortunate.
I knew you were going to ask me that. I thought talking about the warehouse itself might misdirect you, but I see it was pointless. Then you did find something. Very well, I will tell you, and only you.
Actually,
Last night I saw her here. Chihiro was in the warehouse. What? Really?
indeed.
This was right before nighttime.
What are you doing out this late?
Oh, I was just...
Looks like she has a gym outfit in there. Yeah, it looks like she was getting some gym clothes.
Are you planning to go exercise, perhaps?
What? How did you know?
Because the gym fit is sticking out of the bag, dummy.
Because I can see a
Rest in
blue
peace.
track jacket sticking out of that duffel bag you're carrying.
She called it out.
Oh, you're right. Thanks. Well, I'd better get going.
I'm kind of in a hurry.
She stuffed the jacket into her bag in a hurry. It was almost like she was trying to hide it. And just like that, she was gone.
Yes, indeed.
I assumed she was merely stocking up to exercise in the morning, but it would appear she ignored the nighttime rule and headed directly to the girls' locker room. If she hadn't broken our rule, none of this would have ever happened. You get what you deserve, I suppose. Damn. Okay, bitch. So apparently she went to the girls' locker room late at night in order to exercise without anyone knowing, which Sakura could corroborate. But the strange thing is, there was no trace of the track jacket or duffel bag Celeste said she saw Chihiro carrying, which would mean the killer would have gotten rid of it somehow. Huh. Good talk. Okay, back to the library. But first, I'm curious. Okay. I'm curious. Toker's room, I should probably just... Okay. Fair enough. Let's go back to the library. Ow. The battery's about to die. Hold. Took the opportunity to go to the restroom. Meh. Okay. Okay. Right. In the archives. And then... it was around here somewhere. Huh? Gone. Someone take it out of the archive? But the only one who would do something like that. Can't think of anyone but Byakuya. Damn it, you gotta make my job hard, bitch. Wooden box is empty. The extension cord was in there before. Damn it, Byakuya! Where'd you go? You ass. Wait, what? Still more I need to check. In here? There's some kind of glue here, guess not. There's a thick layer of dust on top of the desk. Maybe there's some kind of clue here, guess not. Oh, I got a coin. Yippee! Okay, so maybe I haven't found everything in this room. Desk lamp. Byakuya grabbed that one thing from over here and put it over there. It sure is dark over there. It's a report on a presidential assassination. It's really intriguing, but if it means I become a target, nope. I'll leave it where it is. Thank you very much. Genocide Jack's file was gone. I have to assume Byakuya took it. Okay, so we can assume that, right? So then, why aren't you letting me leave? Since you claim there's still more, I can check. Huh. So is it something in here? According to this letter, Hope Speak Academy had stopped functioning as a school. What's more, didn't... The mastermind probably took over the abandoned school in order to start this killing game. Explains why there aren't any other students here, because it's not a real school. Then there's the serious issues that forced the school to close down. We've read this before. The mastermind's motive. If we can figure out why they would want to imprison us all here, will that be enough to get us out of here? Or... what else is there to look at, man? Shelf is packed tight with books. The coin. What am I missing? Still more I need to check. Okay, what? Damn it. Damn it. So there's... so yeah, missing clues. But what? I already know Byakuya took the damn thing. Okay, I know about that. Box is empty. Whoa, what am I missing? I have no idea what I'm missing. None of these are reacting. Damn. I am not about to look up a guide. I refuse. Huh? The lamp won't turn on. Oh, I see. It's not plugged in. The lamp's cord isn't long enough to reach the outlet from here. But last time I saw it, it was definitely on. And it was definitely right here. Extension cord. Oh, that's right. Byakuya had the extension cord. Okay. There's no extension cord here now. I wonder if... every desk lamp. Okay, now are we done? Okay, yeah, that was the last thing I needed. Just in case, let me check the map. Oh, wait. Nah, can't be missing anything else. The question is, where's Byakuya? You talk to Hina. Oh, hi Hina, how's Toko doing? Same as before, she won't come out. And she just keeps on mumbling something about Genocide Jack. So I just left her there. You left her? My head was all swimmy and I was getting pretty hungry.
Yeah.
Oh, but don't worry, I'm gonna head back as soon as I'm done eating. Toko's not exactly pleasant, but I'm still worried about her. Speaking of which, what are you eating?
Huh?
A donut, of course. Of course? There's two things I'm sure God created. Outer space and donuts. Really? I bet Chihiro would have liked to eat more donuts. Maybe that was her one big regret. Aw, I should have tried to spend more time with her. Come to think of it, who did she spend time with?
Well...
Yeah, she was a little bit strange. Didn't really hang out with the other girls much. It was like she was trying to keep her distance from us. Actually, Sakura said something similar. She said that even though you and her invited Chihiro to exercise with you, she always refused.
Yeah, totally.
Yep, it's true. And it wasn't just us either. It was like she stayed away from all the girls. Was she just shy? I don't know. She talked to the boys all the time. Isn't it kind of weird to be shy around your own sex, but totally fine with the opposite sex? Chihiro might be a boy. Oh, wait. Maybe. Maybe she was used to guys spoiling her. The law says you can't judge a book by its cover, right? You think so? I never really saw her as that kind of girl. I think Chihiro's a boy. I think Chihiro's a boy. Hold my nose. Nighttime. That's not the end of the thing. Is it?
I'm getting tired of waiting. Shall we just plunge right in?
Oh.
It's the moment you've all been waiting. You remember where to. Please
Yeah.
go through the red door.
Yeah. We've been through this before. Alright. It's about to begin. Can I first... Let me go back to the doors. There's no running away now. The red door. I have no choice but to go through. Ah, goddammit. I wanted to check Chihiro's room. Alright. No time like the present, I suppose. Ahem. So, is everyone ready to... What? Am I blind or are we missing someone?
Yo.
Yeah, Toko's not here.
Huh?
And Toko is... You really don't remember?
Come on!
Kidding, I'm just kidding. How could I forget that little nut job? She's a crucial part of the class trial this time.
What are you gonna do?
Okie dokie, I'll go ahead and drag her out here kicking and screaming. Just one moment, please. And just like he said, a few minutes later, he reappeared, dragging Toko behind him. I told him I didn't want to, but he forced me. I can't believe you would drag a girl around. Terrible. You're terrible. Woo. So now everyone's here, right? Okay then. Hustle onto the elevator and let's get this show on the road. I'll see you guys down there.
Let's go.
So, shall we get going? It's time to find out who killed Chihiro. It was Toko. Chihiro Fujisaki. She was so gentle, so calm and meek. Nobody had any problems with her. I'm beginning to think Chihiro is probably a femboy. That's my guess. We'll see if I'm right. Someone made the choice to kill a girl like that. But if it was any indication in the Genocide Jack file, I feel like most of the victims were men. I don't know, man. I feel like Chihiro's actually a boy. And that murderer is one of us, Toko. Someone standing right here. I suspect you. Alright, let's get the show on the road. We have no choice, right? We have to do this.
It's true.
Yes. I gave a small nod in reply. With one last deep breath, I walked toward the elevator on shaky legs. With each step, I could feel my heart starting to race faster and faster. As soon as everyone was on, the elevator began to descend. I couldn't get a handle on my emotions. Couldn't stop speculating. Ooh, it's getting spicy. Steel box sank with heavy clunking sounds, deeper and deeper into the ground. And as we went deeper, the uneasiness in my heart grew bigger and bigger. The elevator was unaffected, however, and continued to descend without hesitation. Until finally, ding ding, it came to a sudden stop. What do you think? I redecorated. Isn't it so fresh? Isn't it so exciting? Don't waste our time with stupid questions. Let's get this over with.
Very nice.
Good, good. You're rip-raring to go. Gotta say, I don't hate it. Not at all.
Well,
Okay then, let's get the show on the road.
thrills, chills, kills.
Everyone, please find your assigned seats. And so the curtain opened once again. A deadly judgment, a deadly deception, a deadly betrayal, a deadly riddle, a deadly defense, a deadly faith, a deadly class trial. Yep, I will save. Ugh. I have no of the skills. Sick. I think I got this. Famous last words.
Let's begin with a basic explanation of the class trial. So, your votes will determine the results. If you can figure out who done it, then only
Who
they
done did
will
it?
receive punishment. But if you pick the wrong
Lights out.
one, then I'll punish everyone besides the blackened, and the one that deceived everyone else will graduate. Okay then. So, first off, let's talk about the murder weapon!
First, we have to make clear what was used to deliver the fatal blow. It was a weight. Make your argument. Locker room dumbbell.
Chihiro's fatal injury.
Mm-hmm.
It appears it was a head wound.
Yep.
According to the Monokuma file, the killer used a blunt instrument. But what kind of blunt instrument could it have been? I bet it was an iron pipe.
Bitch. Nope. Oh, I need to. I need to get that one.
That certainly would make for a powerful weapon.
You idiots didn't even check the crime scene. I gotta hit iron pipe with it.
Chihiro's fatal injury. It appears it was a head wound.
Correct.
According to the Monokuma file, the killer used a blunt instrument. But what kind of blunt instrument could it have been?
I bet it was an iron pipe.
Nope.
No, that's wrong.
It's a dumbbell. Objection.
Can we agree that the object that dealt the fatal blow was the dumbbell found at the scene of the crime?
Covered in blood, mind you.
It was covered in blood, and there was nothing else at the scene that could have caused that kind of injury.
And the wound on the victim's head is consistent with the shape of the dumbbell.
Okay.
As far as I'm concerned, there's no mistake and no room for doubt on this one.
You looked at her head wound?
Yay! That's so creepy!
It was an investigation, man. She was doing what she gotta do.
If you don't mind, I will proceed from here. Let's move on to discussion of the culprit. Although, I believe the criminal behind this heinous act is already quite clear.
What if he just goes, Celeste? Like, what? What? All signs point to Toko. What you mean?
What? For real?
Oh, wait. Hold. 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 Ooh. I might be second guessing myself. Because remember, Celeste is putting on a facade. There was that moment where we saw her break character. Ooh. It more obviously looks like it's Toko. But the split personality fact, I don't know. I feel like that could potentially be Celeste. I said it as a joke, but that possibility is still there, technically. Especially that, for all we know, Celeste was last to see Chihiro. And there was no sign of the bag of gym clothes. And only Celeste knows about that. Let's see. See how this unfolds.
Chihiro's killer is
I swear if this man says Celeste.
the fiendish serial killer, Genocide Jack.
And he's pointing to... Oh, he's pointing to no one. Did he really kill Chihiro? A new element has been added to non-stop debates. No. Genocide Jack case file.
The culprit is Genocide Jack. I'm sure of it. Case closed, as far as I'm concerned.
But that's impossible!
Why? What makes it impossible?
Well, I mean, come on! There's just no proof for it.
Old.
No, that's wrong. I might know one reason he could be involved.
I feel like I got that wrong, though.
I found this file while I was looking around the archive in the library. I guess it's some kind of confidential file the police put together about the Genocide Jack case.
What? That's kind of weird as shit, isn't it? What was something like that doing in the library?
The why of it is probably more trouble than it's worth, so let's forget about that for now.
Fair.
More importantly, it outlines all the specifics of every Genocide Jack case in exceeding
One thing that's throwing me
detail.
off is that Chihiro, the way that Chihiro was killed and suspended wasn't with scissors, and that seemed to be Genocide Jack's calling card. The scissors.
According to the file, there appear to be two defining characteristics in every Genocide Jack case.
Arguably 3, since the scissors seemed to be at every crime scene.
The first is that a bloody message is found written at the scene of every murder.
Oh, that's right. Boob lust.
Dumbass.
No. It's actually bloodlust.
Thank you.
But more important is the other characteristic, and it's something that has never been made public.
Never made public? What the hell is it?
Why don't you tell them, Makoto?
I got it.
I got it!
How the victim was
Apparently,
positioned.
In every Genocide Jack case, the killer suspends the body in a certain way. Other than the killer, the only people who know about this are the higher-ups in the police department.
However, Chihiro was most definitely suspended in the same way. So, how did the culprit know about this when only high-level police officials were aware of it? There's only one logical answer I can think of. It's because the culprit in this case is the real Genocide Jack.
No fucking way!
You're saying Genocide Jack is one of us?
Possible.
Yes, in fact, it's Toko.
Oh, okay, he just laid it out. Damn. Now watch it be. I feel there are some things that stand out to me that make it not Toko, and it could potentially be Celeste. Like Chihiro wasn't hung up and stabbed with scissors. It's the way that Chihiro was hung up that's not sitting right. And the impression that I got from the file was it seemed like most of the victims, or potentially most of the victims, were men. I don't know.
What?
Genocide Jack's true identity is Toko Fukawa.
You lie!
What? Hey, okay, wait, hold on a sec. Toko has like bloodophobia or whatever, remember? What kind of serial killer is afraid of blood?
You act like that's impossible, though.
Is Toko Genocide Jack? The answer is yes and no.
Yeah, the Toko is afraid of blood, but the split personality Genocide Jack is not.
Another riddle.
It's not a riddle, man. It's not a riddle, man. It's pretty obvious.
So complicated.
It's not. It's a riddle for sure, but I feel like I understand. It's not a riddle. What it means for Genocide Jack to be Toko, but also to not be Toko. The answer is that she's not just one person, but multiple people, right? Hangman's Gambit. Excuse me. What? Huh. What? What is the... Huh? this. Damn it. Huh. Damn. Run it back. Nobody believes me. Nobody wants to hear what I have to say. Oh, have we already come to the end of the debate? Well then, the class trial is officially adjourned, and now it's time to reveal who's the black imp. Ah. Okay, let's run it back.
Is this really?
Give it another shot. Yes.
I refuse to give up yet.
So she's with multiple people. Okay, but like, what word am I looking for? We already know it starts with an S. Okay, it's not R. Oh. Schizo.
Now I understand.
Okay.
Is it because Genocide Jack has a split personality?
I thought schizophrenia was simply just hallucinations, seeing things that aren't there. I didn't know split personality was a possibility with schizophrenia.
Huh?
I think I read that somewhere in the file too. They thought that the suspect might have, what did they call it? Dissociative identity disorder.
Oh, okay. But still, to go and say that about Miss Fukawa is...
Perfectly acceptable. Toko's strange behavior after seeing the body is proof enough that she has a split personality.
One thing that shows Toko could have had a split personality has to do with her behavior. Her behavior changed.
You're talking about how she started acting totally different than usual, right?
Yeah, because we already know she has a stutter. But, like, afterwards, it seemed like her stutter was, like, angry. It was like an angry stutter. Plus, like, the weird things she was saying, like, I won't let Genocide Jack take control again. Ah! That's like, oh, that's...
Think
yikes.
back. She fainted when she saw Chihiro's corpse, and then, when she woke up...
She was Genocide Jack in that moment? Ooh, yeah, she's probably... In that moment, she's probably Genocide Jack. Yeah.
She was acting funny, that's for sure. That melancholy tone of hers completely disappeared.
Don't go assigning adjectives to my tone without permission.
Weird take, dummy.
Not to mention, once she regained consciousness and saw Chihiro's body again, she was utterly calm.
Yeah, which would seem weird for somebody that's supposed to be afraid of blood.
In other words, within her is one personality that can handle blood, and one that obviously can.
Yeah. At the back of my mind, something still says Celeste.
So when Toko trapped herself in her room, it's because she was scared of Genocide Jack?
I won't let Genocide Jack have control. Yeah.
The The reason she locked herself in her room wasn't to keep other people from getting in.
But from letting herself getting
It
out.
was to keep her other personality from getting out.
Yeah.
What?
Toko was afraid. Afraid of the murderous fiend inside of her. Of killing even more people.
How?
Yeah. How can you know all this?
We are making quite an awful lot of assumptions.
I do believe you misunderstood her. What she's trying to say isn't, how can you know all this? No. What she wants to know is, how could you tell them?
Huh?
Last night, just before Monokuma gave his motive speech, Toko and I had a strange conversation.
Oh?
She told me a most interesting story.
Do tell.
She said a murderous fiend lived within her, and she was afraid it could appear and attack at any time. And that trepidation is what's caused her to have such a bleak attitude. Isn't that right, Toko?
This is all a lie. Right, Toko?
She's probably gonna flip her personalities here.
You said you wouldn't tell anyone.
What?
I wonder if the name will, like, switch from Toko Fukawa to Genocide Jack.
You promised. I can't believe you lied.
You have only yourself to blame. You came to me with your tragic little story. I didn't ask you to.
Although he's kind of a dick about it, he's right.
This is the real world, not some romantic fantasy fairy tale.
I mean, it is kind of fucked up that she thought she could confide in him, and now he's just, you know, airing her dirty laundry. Pretty messed up, but at the same time, he's not wrong. He didn't ask her to do that. Like, that was her choice. She decided to do that.
Besides, you broke your... You said that as long as you were here, no matter what, you wouldn't let Genocide Jack kill anyone.
Ooh.
But in spite of that promise...
Oh yeah, she did mention she couldn't keep their promise. Never again. Yeah, that did seem sus.
You said if I kept my promise, you would go out with me.
Ooh.
That's the only reason I promised.
So then I wonder, even though her personalities are split, does that mean that the Toko we're talking to already has that innate desire to kill people? Or is that innate desire purely... Is that purely Genocide Jack? Because it does seem weird that the Toko we're talking to right now is saying, I only promised because of XYZ. And it's like, hold on a minute. But that's, I mean, that's interesting. That's interesting.
How many times do I have to tell you? I never said that. But you weren't able to do it. You just couldn't resist that rush you got from killing, could you?
I tried. I swear I tried to control it, but...
But your efforts were useless. What a disappointment.
I hate you.
Well, the opening act is nearly finished. All that's left is to hear from the person in question directly.
The person?
Bring out Genocide Jack.
You don't mean...
Oh. It's what he means. I want to see a fool. It's me, Genocide Jack. Toko's body suddenly lunged backwards. A huge thud echoed across the courtroom, but in the next second, She's probably bleh.
Well,
Yep.
hello there. Is it me you were hoping to see?
Oh, Genocide Jill. Jack and Jill. Hold on. Hold on. Genocide Jill. And so is it really a pair? Genocide Jack and Genocide Jill?
Yes. What the heck? So you figured it out, huh? Well, whatever. What are you gonna do? I'm the ultimate murderous fiend, Genocide Jack! Or better yet, let's go with Genocide Jill!
What the fuck is this?
That's an appropriate reaction.
Toko, what happened to you?
That's not Toko anymore.
Not Toko. That's a loser name. And what happened is a textbook split personality. So what if one of them happens to be a serial killer? You should turn a blind eye to one's faults.
She's insane. Insane in the membrane.
So intense.
Sorry, sir. The word you're looking for is insane.
Like they say, sound in murderous mind, sound in murderous body.
Nobody says that.
This one is so different from the one we've come to know.
Correct.
Yes, well, the world is composed of a front and a back, you know.
Yeah, two sides of a coin.
Just like how every inning has a top and a bottom, or how in the depths of every truth lives a little lie. Behind every dark and gloomy soul lives another that shines as bright as the sun!
And one could say that the opposite is true. Behind a soul that shines bright as the sun is a dark and gloomy one. This is the murderous fiend, Genocide Jack. This is beyond insane. Thank you, somebody that used the proper word. Bro over here saying, "Whoa, this is intense." No, insane.
Miss Jack, Jill, can I ask you a question?
Why?
What's up?
Like nothing's wrong.
Some of us think you might be the mastermind behind our entire situation. What are your thoughts on that?
I don't think anybody thought that. What are you talking about, you buffoon? What? Nobody voiced such an opinion yet. And also, nothing would indicate as such. Like, there's nothing that would indicate that Toko could potentially be the mastermind. Like, nah, no shot.
Well, I'll tell you, I am the mastermind of all masterminds!
Is what an insane person would say.
Just kidding!
Then it's not true?
Of course it's not true! How dare you try to link me to that creepazoid?
Yeah.
And another thing, the police and government and society in the outside world are totally powerless!
Here.
I mean, they just let this idiotic, bloodthirsty maniac go buck wild all over town!
Yeah, how didn't they catch Genocide Jack yet? Is it because they already know that... Oh wait, yeah, the file did say dissociative personality disorder, is that what it said?
Sure, I'm a bloodthirsty maniac, but life is pain, right? To live is to hurt other people. It's a necessary evil if you want to survive. The act of living itself causes
In limited
pain
cases.
for everyone.
Like self-defense.
Just kidding again!
This should be enough to convince you. This murderous fiend is responsible for Chihiro's death.
What if Genocide Jack hisses with the, "Oh, but you actually got it wrong. I didn't do it. Oh no, it wasn't me. It was Celeste."
There's clearly a motive, so there should be no doubt.
I don't know, some little voice in the back of my head is nagging. Celeste, Celeste, Celeste.
A motive?
Remember what Monokuma told us?
Yeah, what was the secret?
If someone didn't murder and graduate within 24 hours, an embarrassing memory or secret would be revealed.
And I take it Toko's secret was being Genocide Jack, or Genocide Jill in this case.
Well, let's assume that Toko's secret was about Genocide Jack. If a secret like that came to light, Toko's life would have undoubtedly been forever ruined.
Yeah. Yeah, like if you're a serial killer, you obviously get off by killing people. So, if there's something that would aim to end that way of life you are living, that fucked up way of life you're living, you do all you can to keep that going. So, I could see how Toko being Genocide Jack, or Genocide Jill in this case, if the secret in that envelope was the fact that Toko is Genocide Jack, that would mean no more serial killing for Genocide Jack. So yeah, that tracks. That makes sense.
So she had a very clear motive to never have that side of herself exposed.
Mm-hmm.
Interesting. Very, very, very interesting. But sorry, as much as I hate to admit it, I'm not the culprit.
Celeste.
Huh?
It's Celeste.
But I cannot imagine anyone other than you could murder someone in such a bizarre fashion.
Out of everyone here, you're probably the one with the most quote-unquote bizarre fashion, so unironically, it has to be you.
Maybe so, but nevertheless, it's the truth.
Do you really expect any of us to believe you?
The voice in the back of my head was saying Celeste. I thought it was Celeste from the beginning.
Yeah, I could never believe a word you say, you monster.
But what an interesting trial, though. Like, prove it. You're Genocide Jack. You're a murderer. Like, oh, yeah, admittedly, sorry, but I am a murderer. I apologize. But I didn't murder that one. like, that's so funny to me. Like, what? Like, it's so funny that we're trying to suss out the culprit of Chihiro. And all signs point to it being Toko, but it's like, nope, it wasn't Toko. And I thought it was weird that, you know, and Makoto pointed this out, like, it's weird that there's no trace of the duffel bag with the gym clothes in it. And who was the last person to see and know about that? Celeste. Maybe she's totally right about that. But something's still bothering me. What she said, I need to get some more details about all of this. Status of the dead body. It makes sense that it would be Celeste. It makes sense that it would be Celeste.
But I didn't kill anyone.
Hold. It makes sense that it would be Celeste. Because, and I pointed this detail out before, in the case file, it showed scissors. Chihiro was not hung up with scissors. Chihiro was not hung up with scissors. It was an extension cord. So, this was a copycat killing. And it would make sense that Celeste was the copycat killer. Even if Toko is, in fact, Genocide Jack and has killed people, it's possible that it was not Toko, or in this case, Genocide Jill. Because there were no scissors involved, which the case file pointed out, which I don't know why Makoto didn't make note of this, nor Byakuya. I don't know why he left that detail out. Which is funny, because he did say that, why don't you look over the file? You might be able to suss out, you might be able to ferret a clue or two. That's one of the clues I found out, is the scissors. There's no use of scissors. And then bloodlust at the scene of every crime wasn't together. It was blood on one side, lust on the other. Which makes sense. Blood and lust. Yeah. It's Celeste, I think.
You say that, but do you really expect any of us to believe it?
Perhaps if you had an alibi, that would change things.
Oh, an alibi, huh? Now we're talking!
When you compare your past murders to this incident, the modus operandi matches completely. What more proof do we need?
Status of the dead
Give it
body.
up. You killed her.
I think the MO. I think it's the MO. That should prove that what she said isn't quite right.
Sorry, but I didn't kill anyone!
You say that, but do you really expect any of us to believe it?
Perhaps if you had an alibi, that would change things.
Oh, an alibi, huh? Now we're talking!
When you compare your past murders to this incident, the modus operandi matches completely. What more proof do we need? Give it up. You killed her.
Do the magenta words block what I hit? Do I have to aim more to the left?
But I didn't kill anyone!
You say that, but do you really expect any of us to believe it?
Perhaps if you had an alibi, that would change things.
Oh, an alibi!
Just in case. You can eliminate white noise with your silencer by targeting it and pressing the right mouse button. If you successfully eliminate white noise this way, your timer will increase. However, if you shoot something else, you'll lose time. Ah, okay.
When you compare your past murders to this incident, the modus operandi matches completely. What more proof do we need?
Sir, what are you talking about?
Give it up. You killed her.
I thought I hit the thing.
Sorry, but I didn't kill anyone!
You say that, but do you really expect any of us to believe it?
Perhaps if you had an alibi, that would change things.
Oh, an alibi, huh? Now we're talking!
When you compare your past murders to this incident, the modus operandi matches
No, that's wrong.
Yeah. Oh. I don't know why you ignored this detail in the case file, bro.
Are the methods of murder really exactly the same?
Yeah, because the case
I'm
file
not so
pointed
sure
out
about
scissors.
that.
So it had to be Celeste.
I think there's a slight difference between the Genocide Jack cases and this one.
Huh?
Yeah.
How's it any different?
Agreed.
Uh-oh, you don't know? Well then, human garbage, let me tell you!
But I want to tell them, Ma.
I murder with passion and conviction.
Oh no, there's one case where blood and lust are together. Never mind, so throw that detail out. But the scissors, that's the one that repeats. Yeah. The murder took place in the parking lot of the victim's apartment complex. The victim suffered multiple stab wounds across his body, believed to have been inflicted with the same scissors that were later used to attach the victim to the wall. And then the victim suffered multiple... Yeah, the red text matches. The red text matches. And yeah, so far it seems like every victim on this page is a man.
I consider myself a professional, and I have a very particular way of doing things. Imagine you go to a fancy Italian restaurant. They're very picky about the noodles, the sauce, everything. But what happened to Chihiro? It'd be like if that same Italian restaurant started using ragu or Chef Boyardee.
Very weird metaphor, but it's a metaphor, and it's one that makes sense. Because yeah, you'd be getting ripped off if an Italian restaurant was using ragu or Chef Boyardee. That's a fair metaphor.
This is no creation of mine.
Let me rephrase that in a way that maybe makes more sense. There are two clear differences between the Genocide Jack cases and this one.
Victim's fatal injury. Yeah.
For one,
Yeah, because Chihiro
the
was
cause of
blunt
death
force
is different.
trauma. The other victims were stab wounds.
In the Genocide Jack murders, all the victims were killed the same way.
By stabbing.
According to the case file, they were all apparently killed with a pair of scissors.
And they're all
But
kind of
Chihiro
ornate,
died
too.
from a blow to the head, right?
Ah, yes. That is remarkably different from the other murders.
And I don't know why Byakuya glossed over that. Some prodigal son he turned out to be. Idiot.
Wouldn't it be strange for someone who kills the same way without fail to suddenly change their method?
Exactly.
And there's more. One more conflicting detail.
That's right! In my recipe of murder, if the bloody message is the tortellini, then the arrangement of the body would be the pesto sauce!
Could you please stop comparing killing people to cooking?
Yeah, it's very weird metaphor.
So, are you saying the other difference has to do with how the body was arranged?
Correct. Chihiro was hung up with an extension cord. And Genocidal Jack's victims are hung up pierced against the wall with scissors. Mm-hmm.
I got it!
Yeah.
Do you remember what the killer used to suspend her? They used some kind of rope to hang her up by her wrists.
But it was actually an extension cord.
What is your point?
Well, in all the previous Genocide Jack cases, something else was used to suspend them. Specifically, pairs of razor-sharp scissors.
Also, some force that Toko would have to have. Because those walls low-key look like concrete, so that's some force to be like, like, stay up there. Like, damn, okay, shit.
And guess what? I used my own specially designed scissors for the murders and the arrangement!
Which explains why they look a little more ornate than regular scissors.
Like I said, I'm a professional, so naturally I'm very picky about the tools I use.
So, what's her body count?
And you know what else?
That was funny.
Big Mac said there's two differences, but he's wrong.
Big Mac? Are you referring to
Funny.
me?
Funny.
Listen up, Big Mac. There's actually one more difference.
Huh?
My word, you really didn't notice? Take a look at who the victims were in each Genocide Jack case.
Men.
There's a pattern there, just waiting to be discovered.
Men.
A pattern?
Men.
Figure that out, and it'll be plain as death why I couldn't have possibly killed that little lolly girl.
Men. 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 The pattern is men. Because Chihiro was a girl.
I got it.
So my suspicions of Chihiro being a boy
Chihiro
were
was a
wrong.
girl?
Because I thought Toko was the killer, but no, Celeste is the killer, so it makes sense. Yeah, and it's funny because I did point that detail out earlier, that's what was throwing me off, and why I was thinking it wasn't Toko was because the impression I got from the case file was that the victims were men.
Bingo! Bullseye right on the money!
Yeah. So the killer's Celeste.
What are you talking about?
In all the Genocide Jack cases, all the victims had something in common.
They were men. Ken Harada, Tetsuhiro Honda, Shoji, Kano, Takashi. Yeah, those are pretty. Even though Japanese typically doesn't deal too much with gender and is more or less gender neutral, those are some pretty masculine names for Japanese names. Like, I'm pretty sure it's going to be rather uncommon to find a woman named Ken. In Japanese, anyway. In English, that's different, because Ken would just be short for Kendall, and Kendall is more of a neutral, gender neutral name.
They were all guys?
Correct. Bingo.
That's right! The people I kill with such passion and conviction are all adorable little men!
So twinks.
I can't believe I said it! I'm so embarrassed!
All right.
The hell is wrong with you?
What a dumbass question. That's a neck, for real. That is a neck. Before them stands a serial killer. And the serial killer explains why they do what they do. What the hell is wrong with you? Brother, it's a serial killer. She's insane. She's a psychopath. What do you mean?
I can't help it! I'm just a full-throttle boy-on-boy fangirl, and the mopey side of me just hates it.
And a psychopath.
But now I'm on the fast track to becoming a full-fledged fan madam!
So since Chihiro
Okay.
was a girl and not an adorable little man, you wouldn't kill her?
Would an Italian chef suddenly start making ramen just because they're both noodles? Don't be stupid.
Weird that you keep comparing what you do to cooking, but again, another fair metaphor.
I have too much passion and conviction to cross that line. That's the absolute reality of the one and only.
We get it. You've clearly explained your hobby and your philosophy. But that's not all there is to it. It's a different matter entirely, when you're forced to kill in order to survive.
Quiet, lowly cur!
Lowly? Cur?
Ooh, he didn't like that.
I would never kill for a reason as petty as mere survival.
So she's literally in it for the love of the game. Yuck.
And if by some fluke I did kill to survive, why would I bother with the message and arrangement? It'd make me the obvious suspect.
Yep. True.
That does make some amount of sense.
Funny hearing that from you, and you did it. That's my gut feeling. That's my gut feeling. Celeste did it.
Plus, whatever reason I have for killing, I would never leave out my prized scissors.
I thought the scissors was a pretty glaring detail. Very weird for Byakuya to ignore that and say, like, oh, read the case file. You might ferret out a clue or two. Oh, I did. And the clue was the similarities or the differences between Chihiro and the previous cases of Genocide Jack. The scissors and the fact that Chihiro's a girl and Genocide Jack's victims were men.
Who would go out of their way to use a big, stupid, heavy dumbbell?
Ooh, wait, now that raises a better question. Could Celeste have done that? What if Byakuya did it? I don't know. Now I'm not so dead set on it being Celeste. Cause I feel like Byakuya felt. It could be Byakuya. Cause remember in the gym how he mentioned that if he was the killer and he were to kill someone here, that he would do it in a way that wouldn't allow him to get caught. Now I feel that's beginning to backfire on him. So it's possible that it could be Byakuya.
Maybe you used the dumbbell because you couldn't find any scissors in the school?
The warehouse.
Any scissors? don't just use any scissors. I only use my own set of high-class envy of the entire world scissors!
Okay, whatever. There still aren't any in the school.
Are you sure about that?
Warehouse.
Da-da-da-da!
Either way, it's clear she makes her own.
She's fully equipped!
That's right! So I can kill anywhere, anytime! Why would I resort to dumbbells or rope when I have my trusty scissors by my side?
See, it's funny because I do remember the detail of Toko having scissors. It's
Go
funny.
ahead, tell me I'm wrong! You can't, can you? Gutter dogs, all of you! Not to mention, I have no clue how to tie a good knot. So rope's totally out of the question anyway.
Well, she may be a serial killer, but at least she's honest.
I have no idea what's going on anymore. Could such a heinous villain really be innocent?
Unfortunately, in this god-awful scenario, yeah. Yeah, in this very unfortunate scenario, yeah, a serial killer is innocent.
But the body really was suspended, right?
Yeah.
And nobody but the police knew about that.
Byakuya. Byakuya. I'm beginning to think it's Byakuya. Because if not Byakuya... So unless Celeste went into the archive and read through some of the case files herself, which then it begs the question, did she even know about the archives to begin with? Because our boy Byakuya spent a lot of time in that library. And even more time in the archive. So it's very possible that he found the case file of Genocide Jack as soon as the second floor was opened. And then he orchestrated all of it. But in the end, it looks like he failed.
Yeah. That's why we figured it had to be the real deal and not some copycat killer or whatever.
Actually, hold on. There is one person who could have copied the Genocide Jack cases. Select someone. Your Honor? Your Honor, I vote Byakuya, honestly.
Here's my answer. Byakuya, it's possible you could have found out, isn't it? You'd have no problem gaining access to classified government documents.
Because the
internal
Togami
police
family is a
records.
member of that secret council.
Plus, you'd already looked through the Genocide Jack file before this all happened, hadn't you?
Ah, you're a bit quiet there, buddy.
Are you saying Mr. Togami did it?
Care to defend yourself, man? You're awfully quiet. Or did you suspect that I'd come to this conclusion? You're awfully quiet, man. Speak up. Speak up.
Then the reason he pushed the theory of Genocide Jack being the killer so hard was
Because he was confident he wouldn't get caught.
because he wanted to pin the crime on her.
And he was confident he wouldn't get caught.
So, he rearranged the scene to disguise it and make it look like I put my stamp on it.
Because stain of the coffee on the carpet in the boys' locker room? Yeah, no. That happened in the girls' locker room because Sakura admitted it. But then that ended up in the boys' locker room. And then the posters ended up swapped. Damn, Byakuya, you're actually sloppy. You're actually sloppy.
The glasses man was behind it all. Oh, I'm on fire!
Well, Byakuya, what's your response?
Yeah, because you're awfully quiet.
I see. So now the suspicion falls on me.
You still seem pretty confident that you can get out of this.
Then I must ask, when would you say I began acting suspicious? Surely you must have an answer.
Looking back and thinking about it now, the way you were acting right before we discovered the body was a little strange.
Yeah, not only was he calm, in the locker rooms, they're suspicious, very suspicious. Indeed, wouldn't you agree? The only way you would know that is if you found out beforehand. And if even so much as one person finds the dead body, we all get the message. Cause then Monokuma would be like, you know, dink donk, body discovered. Ooh, Byakuya, you got sloppy. You got sloppy, man. Seems nobody searched the locker rooms. Let's start with the girls' locker room. So it was damn near obvious from the start.
You wanted to go to the girls' locker room right away, right? But since you're a guy...
I should have naturally thought of the boys' locker room first. Is that what you want to say? The victim was Chihiro, a girl. Hence why I said we should check the girls' locker room.
But how would you know? Unless, I guess, everybody assumed, oh, you know, something must have happened to Chihiro.
Nothing strange about that, I'd say.
On the contrary, there's something very strange.
Okay then, what's so strange about it? Go ahead, share with the rest of the class.
That boy is looking awfully confident. There was a clear contradiction in what Byakuya just said. Need to make it clear to everyone. A new element has been added to non-stop debates. You know what? Yeah, let me see what it is. Next, we're going to add something called a truth flashback. If you aim at a weak spot and hold down the left mouse button, then you'll memorize that weak spot. This memorized phrase can only be shot once as a single truth bullet. If you shoot or change the truth bullet, it will disappear from your truth cylinder. However, you can use this flashback feature as many times as you want. If you don't seem to have the answer to a lie or contradiction in your loaded truth bullets, it might be wise to memorize a different weak spot and use that to make your case. When's the best time to flashback? Well, you just have to use your keen wits, won't you? In this case, though, I will say that if you don't use a flashback, you won't be refuting anything. Well then, good luck and have fun. Alright, let's see how this goes. Also, I feel it's very interesting that the game is even continuing, that I chose Byakuya when my initial suspicion was Celeste.
Byakuya was acting kind of weird before we found the body.
Yes.
But he was acting weird... how?
If you're presented with the opportunity to check out the girls' locker room...
You absolutely take it! That's a natural reaction for any guy!
The victim was Chihiro, who was a girl. So of course I would suggest we check the girls' locker room
But we
first.
didn't...
There was no time for pointless distractions. What's so strange about that?
We didn't know that it was Chihiro. We didn't know that it was Chihiro. Hearing Byakuya's comment about Chihiro being a girl, I realized there's a clear contradiction there. Yeah, we wouldn't have known. And he knew about the handbooks, the ones from Leon, Sayaka, and Junko. Yeah. Yeah, actually, yeah, because I've got to pee. We're gonna put a pin in it. Actually, I've just got to go to the bathroom. Period. We're gonna put a pin in it. But does the time still run? No, it stays there. But I kind of don't want to risk it. So I am gonna pause. But yeah, when you think about it, real quick before I go to the be right back scene, yeah, the only people that would know of a dead person. I mean, sure, I guess you could use, you know, you could use deduction, like if everybody say, like, hey, let's all meet up at this point, and whoever's missing, you could just be like, oh, so it's clear whatever happened to XYZ. I suppose you could do that, but if I remember at the beginning of this chapter, when a call was placed to meet at the main hall, Byakuya was very adamant that he would not join us. So there's that. And then, yeah, the only people that would know of a dead body are the Blackened, so the killer, and Monokuma. No one else. So yeah, it is very odd that Byakuya would go, huh, nobody has checked the locker rooms. Let's check the girls' locker rooms. The only reason you would know that a body is in the girls' locker rooms is because either you did it, or I suppose you made the deduction that, you know, for the rest of us, it's like, you know, if we consider the fact that Byakuya never joins us for the main hall, yeah, it totally could have. Yeah, I'm gonna put a pin in it because I have to go to the restroom. I'll be right back. Didn't realize I left the recording going for the VOD. Oops. And you. Okay.
So, you said Byakuya was acting kind of weird before we found the body. But he was acting weird... how?
If you're presented with the opportunity to check out the girls' locker room,
You absolutely take it! That's a natural reaction for any guy!
The victim was Chihiro, who was a girl. So, of course, I would suggest we check the girls' locker room first.
Oh,
there was no
that's a
time
hit.
for
Okay.
pointless distractions. What's so strange about that?
I wish you'd taken me with you.
Cringe, Hifumi, cringe. Okay, hold on.
So, you said Byakuya was acting kind of weird before we found the body. But he was acting weird... how?
If you're presented with the opportunity to check out the girls' locker room,
You absolutely take it! That's a natural reaction for any guy!
The victim was Chihiro, who was a girl.
Damn.
shoot!
Hold on.
So, you said Byakuya was acting kind of weird before we found the body. But he was acting weird... how?
If you're presented with the opportunity to check out the girls' locker room,
You absolutely take it! That's a natural reaction for any guy!
The victim was Chihiro.
We didn't know that.
No, that's wrong.
We didn't know that. We didn't know it was Chihiro before.
I'll tell you what's so strange about that.
That's the contradiction. He said the victim was Chihiro. We didn't know that. We didn't know that it was Chihiro. Furthermore, we didn't know where. We didn't know where. And the first place he suggests, and he even says that nobody checks the locker room. Nobody checked the locker rooms. How would he know that? Unless he was like actively monitoring them.
Because up until we actually discovered the body, we couldn't have known who the victim was.
And he's probably gonna clap back with, I just used deductive reasoning. Something like that.
So your claim that you went to the girls' locker room first because Chihiro was the victim doesn't hold up.
I see. That's a good answer, I must admit. Interesting. Very interesting indeed. But your reasoning is still too weak.
How so?
Huh?
What's wrong? Is that it? Surely you've got more than that. Go ahead. Show us.
I am gonna come out victorious in the end. That's how games work, buddy. Unless narratives say otherwise. What's with Byakuya's attitude? It's like he doesn't even care. No, it's not that he doesn't care. He's just confident that he won't get caught. We already know he's an arrogant asshole. I've got him cornered, but he's acting like it has nothing to do with him.
What's the matter? You're not finished already, are you? There must be more to it.
There is.
There is more to it. Think about it. We just talked about the differences between this case and past Genocide Jack incidents. The proof you're looking for is hidden in there.
Oh? Proof that I'm the culprit, you mean?
Differences between this case and other Genocide Jack murders. The evidence that proves Byakuya is responsible is hidden in there. What could it be? Your argument. Library desk lamp.
What? The difference between the cases? You want me to explain it again? When I want to kill, I use my very own special scissors. And I use those same scissors to arrange the body.
But Chihiro was suspended with... It was some kind of rope. Was it not?
That's right! It absolutely was!
Then there must be something very fishy indeed about that rope.
Hey, Byakuya.
The fact that
where'd
it
you
wasn't
get
a rope,
from, huh?
and it was actually a...
I'd never seen that rope before in my life. Obviously, somebody else must have had it hidden away somewhere.
extension cord.
What? The difference between the cases? You want me to explain it again? When I want to kill, I use my very own special scissors. And I use those same scissors to arrange the body.
But Chihiro was suspended with... It was some kind of rope. Was it not?
That's right! It absolutely was!
Then there must be something very fishy indeed about that rope.
Hey, Byakuya, where'd you get it from, huh?
I'd never seen that rope before in my life. Obviously, somebody else must have had it hidden away somewhere.
Damn it.
What? The difference between the cases? You want me to explain it again? When I want to kill, I use my very own special scissors. And I use those same scissors to arrange the body.
But Chihiro was suspended with... It was some kind of rope. Was it not?
That's right!
And
it
that
absolutely
rope was an extension cord.
Then there must be something very fishy indeed about that rope.
Hey, Byakuya, where'd you get it from, huh?
I'd never seen that rope before in my life.
No, that's wrong.
That's because it wasn't a rope, it was an extension cord.
Actually, I'm pretty sure you have seen it before.
Because the rope wasn't a rope, it was an extension cord.
Because, you see, that rope, or should I say, that extension cord?
What? An extension cord?
Byakuya, you've used the extension cord in the library more than once, haven't you? And the same extension cord that was in the library all this time went missing after the murder. And there's no way someone who uses that extension cord as much as you do wouldn't discover that fact.
True.
Then Byakuya must be the one who took the extension cord. I can't imagine any other possibility.
Quiet again.
That's really what you think? Then your conclusion is something like this? I killed Chihiro in the girls' locker room, then hung her up and wrote that bloody message. I intentionally made it look like Genocide Jack was behind it. Is that about right?
Not quite. He's doing it again. He's totally calm, totally unconcerned, because he's confident he'll get away, but no.
What's wrong? I asked you if you think that's what happened.
Hell yes, that's what happened. So that's it, right? Byakuya's the killer.
I don't disagree with not disagreeing.
He kept calling this a game, right? So he'd be totally willing to do something like this to win.
Yeah, and if anything, if he is the Blackened, he would try to make it seem as though I'm the culprit and make everyone vote for me, and then in turn, everybody but the Blackened gets killed.
Sorry, but could we hold on just a second? I think we need to talk about this a little more.
Huh? Do we really need to? We've already decided who did it.
I know, but still, there's something that's still bothering me.
Is that right? And what, pray tell, is still bothering you? I killed her in the girls' locker room, then disguised my crime. Specifically, I dressed it up to make it look like it was the work of a homicidal psychopath. What about all that bothers you?
Was that just now? Something's not right. Chihiro's body was definitely found in the girls' locker room. Does that mean, can I really just accept what Byakuya just said as truth? No, I don't think so. There's definitely something off about what he said.
I got it! You say you killed Chihiro in the girls' locker room, right? But are you sure about that? Isn't it possible that the murder took place somewhere else?
How disappointing. What kind of question is that? Even in the world of disappointments, this is a true letdown.
Hold on, let me cook.
She was found dead in the girls' locker room. There is absolutely no question about that.
I don't know about that.
How could the scene of the crime have been anywhere else?
Well, I think it's entirely possible that she was killed somewhere else, then carried there later.
It did say there's no... in the rule... I don't know if it's in the regulations, but Monokuma did state that the Blackened can have an accomplice, but it's whoever does the actual killing. It's whoever does the actual killing that we have to suss out. So it could still have been Byakuya, but he could have had help. Like, it's totally possible he could have gotten an assist from Celeste. Because I'm still kind of sus about Celeste.
Along with the rest of the murder scene.
The rest of the murder scene?
You seem confused.
That was awfully specific. Please tell me you have a reason for saying all of that.
Some things were swapped around, buddy.
I believe I do.
Did I just take you off guard? I did. Totally did. He wasn't expecting that. Again, I said it earlier. The boy got sloppy. The boy got sloppy. And this is assuming that he doesn't have an accomplice, because it is totally possible that he can have an accomplice. When the story suddenly moved to the crime scene, Byakuya We've been so confident up till now. Maybe Byakuya never realized that the actual scene of the crime could have been somewhere else.
Hey, don't just move on without permission. What do you mean she was killed somewhere else?
I'm getting to that. Let me explain, dumbass.
Come on, Makoto. If there's any chance the murder took place somewhere else, let's see the proof.
Evidence that shows there's something that was switched between the boys and girls' locker room. Oh. The posters.
I got it! The proof that she was killed somewhere else is the poster that's hanging in each locker room.
Because, yeah, the big titty waifu poster was in the boys' locker room.
Your proof is some posters?
Correct.
The poster in the girls' locker room was
Well, more intended for the male gaze.
a picture of a big boobed supermodel. But don't you think that's kind of strange?
A little. Especially considering that the other the other poster was of a boy band.
Why would the girls' locker room have a poster like that?
I mean, I guess you can make the argument of, like, they would have that poster to be like, that, ladies, is our goal. We must achieve that. We must achieve a physique like that, and use it as motivation. I suppose could be an angle, but realistically, I just don't think that's the case. It's they were swapped around. That was in the boys' locker room. I vividly remember that.
I bet those massive jugs of hers were totally fake!
Irrelevant.
Meanwhile, the boys' locker room had a poster of the super popular boy band Tornado. Again, that doesn't really seem to belong in a boys' locker room.
Yeah. Unless you were in a group already, and it's like if you were starting a new, if you're starting a new boy band or whatever, and you had that poster of another boy band, it could also be used in the angle of motivation, like, we're gonna strive for that, But again, I don't think that's the case.
So you're saying that maybe the posters were switched?
Precisely.
And there's one other thing I noticed about the locker rooms.
Carpet.
You know what I'm talking about, right, Sakura?
You're referring to my protein coffee, aren't you?
Correct.
Protein coffee?
While I was in the girls' locker room earlier, I spilled some protein coffee on the carpet. But I noticed that after the murder, the stain had been totally scrubbed away.
Or so we think. It's not that the stain was scrubbed away, it's that it was switched.
I got it!
I got it!
The stain on the girls' locker room carpet wasn't scrubbed away. In fact, I found it on the boys' locker room carpet.
That's definitely the stain from my protein coffee.
Then, does that mean that the carpets were switched too? But why would anyone do that?
To move the murder scene from one locker room to the other. It's certainly plausible, don't you think?
What?
In other words, in order to completely swap the scene of the crime, the blood-stained poster and carpet were moved along with the dead body. By doing this, the killer was able to change the entire room where the murder took place.
I can certainly follow your reasoning, but why would the culprit bother doing that?
I'm starting to get suspicions. Maybe Chihiro's actually a boy after all. Maybe Chihiro's actually a boy after all. I mean, there is the fact that... There's the fact that Byakuya could have gotten the handbooks of either Junko or Sayaka to get through the girls' locker room. But then it wouldn't make sense to swap crime scenes if the murder was done there.
Huh? Why would they go to all that trouble of switching the scene of the crime?
Which is a fair question.
Actually, an even bigger question. If the murder did take place in the boys' locker room,
What was Chihiro doing there? Surprise, Chihiro was actually a boy.
then how did Chihiro get in the boys' locker room in the first place?
And I think this may be the one defining factor that shocks the room. Surprise, Chihiro was in fact a boy and not a girl.
To get into the locker rooms, you have to swipe your e-handbook across the card reader device. But Chihiro's handbook should have only allowed her access to the girls' locker room.
We've all been deceived. Chihiro was actually a boy all along. Femboy.
She had no way to get into the boys' locker room to begin with.
And Leon's e-handbook didn't work, so... Yeah, it's possible that Chihiro was a boy.
No, she did have a way, and I can tell you what it was.
What?
I highly doubt that.
Yeah, because you're not the sharpest tool in the shed you're not the sharpest tool in the room, buddy.
Shut up! I'm telling you, I know how she could have done it.
Okay. Tell us, dull tool in the shed. I feel like that should be an option. Like, it should just give me a list of options, and it's like, I have a theory. Hear me out. Chihiro's actually a boy.
Is it really possible? Could Chihiro really have gotten into the boys' locker room somehow?
Ah! I've got it! She must have hacked her e-handbook! She was the ultimate programmer, after all. I'm sure that would have been no problem for her.
No, I don't think that's
That's
it.
fair.
She used the thing that was in the main hall.
Huh? What thing?
I'm talking about Leon's handbook, of course. If she had that, she could get into the boys' locker room no problem.
No, it wouldn't be that because it's broken. It's broken. Battery. Battery's about to poop itself. Hold. I do need to invest in a dummy battery for my camera. Oh, come on. There we go.
Is it really possible? Could Chihiro really have gotten into the boys' locker room somehow?
Ah! I've got it! She must have hacked her e-handbook! She was the ultimate programmer, after all. I'm sure that would have been no problem for her.
No, I don't think that's it.
You don't think the mastermind wouldn't have accounted for that?
Was in the main hall.
Huh? What thing?
I'm talking about Leon's handbook, of course.
No, that's wrong.
No, because Leon's would be broken.
No, I don't think Chihiro used Leon's handbook.
Ooh. Okay.
Why not?
Because Leon's handbook was broken.
Or so we believe.
Oh. Well, then, yeah, I guess that'd be pretty impossible, huh?
I am struck silent by how quickly you gave up.
Plus, isn't there a regulation against using someone else's handbook?
about that.
Actually, the rule states that loaning your handbook is prohibited. It says nothing about borrowing one. In other words, you could borrow a dead person's handbook all you want, and you'd be safe.
Yup, yup, yup. Hit the nail square on the noggin.
Of course, if it were broken, that wouldn't make any sense anyway.
So then, she must have hacked hers, like I said. She used her ultimate programmer skills and...
Psst! You can't fix an e-handbook. The instant you open one up, a security buzzer starts blaring.
So, if she didn't use Leon's handbook, and she didn't modify her own handbook...
I'd like to throw out a theory, but it's just a game theory. Chihiro's a boy.
Maybe Mr. Naegi's initial assumption is just wrong?
It seems like there's no way she could have got into the boys' locker room. So I guess so.
Okay then, I vote for Byakuya.
Is that it then? Chihiro was killed in the girls' locker room and Byakuya is the one who did it? Really? Still, I don't know what else I can do.
Hold on a second.
Yeah, you've been quiet this entire time. You only spoke up once.
I agree with you, though. I think you're on the right track.
What the? You finally decide to open your mouth and
Thank you,
that's
Mondo.
what you've got to say? There's no way she could get in the boys' locker room, right? So...
Why are you so sure she couldn't get in? There's still one other way she could have gained access.
And is she going to be the voice of reason to say, guys, Chihiro was a boy all along? Which would match up with what Hina told us, because Hina said it was really weird. Chihiro would, hang out and, chat with the boys, no problem, but always seemed to avoid the girls, which seems like a habit suiting a boy. Chihiro's a boy.
What?
Come on, drop the truth bomb. Guys, has it ever occurred to you that maybe Chihiro is in fact a boy?
What are you talking about? What other way is there?
Well, to explain that, why don't we take a little break from the trial? I'd like you all to come see something.
Is that possible?
Wait. Just what do you think you're doing?
Don't worry. This'll make the whole trial more exciting. I'm sure that thought must please you.
And she's gonna show us the evidence that Chihiro's a boy.
Huh? It'll make things more exciting?
Which is exactly what he wants.
Well, all right then. I declare an official class trial recess.
Huh? For real?
Now then, what is it you want to show us? It better not be boring or I'll be very unhappy.
Oh, I have no doubt it'll meet your lofty expectations. So, shall we go?
So before I even knew what was happening, the class trial had been put on hold. We headed off with Kyoko in the lead. And where she took us was, let me guess, Chihiro's room? Oh no, locker room.
The girls' locker room?
Hold on. Hold on. Go back. Earlier, did Kyoko not tell us to look over Chihiro's body thoroughly? Like, thorough? Is it possible that Kyoko's about to hit us with the Ace Ventura? Mr. Winky! I think we're about to get hit with an Ace Ventura Mr. Winky bit. All right, let's see if my prediction's correct. It would confirm my, which is funny because it was a thought I initially had as a possibility, but then threw out. But yeah, it's possible that Chihiro was in fact a boy. Let's find out.
We've already searched this place top to bottom. What are you trying to pull, Missy?
I'd like you to examine the victim's body one more time.
Is my prediction right? You want to check it again?
Be sure to examine the entire body very carefully. Take your time.
Chihiro is looking awfully flat-chested. Not that that's impossible for females.
Examine her carefully.
Back off, creep.
Using our hands?
Quiet. Sit down.
No way, no way, no way, no way, no way!
Yeah, you're not allowed.
It's probably best if I don't run my hands all over a girl's dead body.
Okay, let Kyoko do it. She'll show y'all the truth. Chihiro's actually a
Not that
boy.
I'm creeped out or anything. It's just based on religious grounds, you know?
Very well. I'll do it.
All right. That's our girl. You go, Sakura.
But you're a girl. You shouldn't have to touch a dead body. Just let one of the boys do it.
Quiet.
No, it's okay. I think Chihiro would rather have a girl examine her.
Which would be funny, because if Chihiro was a boy, then that's probably true in more ways than one.
So just leave this to me.
Sakura. What is this? Some kind of secret girl-on-girl action? Is that what you two are about?
Pipe down, you freak.
That's not it at all. Stop screwing around.
Yeah, and let's not forget that you're a serial killer.
Okay.
So we might turn on
here I
you.
go.
Although that would put whoever kills her in jeopardy.
I'm sorry, Chihiro. Please excuse the intrusion.
She's dead. Calm down. Putting her hands together in a brief prayer, Sakura then began to quietly examine her body.
Be sure to check her entire body, and I believe we will solve this particular mystery.
Chihiro's a boy.
Her entire body? I know you say that, but...
Oh, now you're getting cold feet? Now you're embarrassed? Hmm?
What? This is... What is this?
Let me guess. You just touched some cock. Oh, you seem flustered. Is it because you touched some cock?
What is it? Not possible. It's not possible.
Chill out, it's not enough to go Super Saiyan 4. Sakura's eyes were staring wildly at Chihiro's lifeless form. Her massive frame trembled.
This girl is...
A boy!
Is what?
Is a boy!
There it is. There's the truth bomb. Yep. One of my original suspicions have just been confirmed. Cause yeah, how else would a girl get into the boys' locker room? Right. Because they're not a girl, they're a boy.
Ah, I see. So she was actually a he.
Hee hee.
Interesting. Thank you for confirming this fact.
God, you're weird, man.
What? You're joking, right?
Take a look for yourself.
I wouldn't joke about this.
And also, if it really matters that much to those of you who are doubting, take a look for yourself. Lift the skirt.
Then it's really true?
Chihiro was a guy?
Oh, what? You guys didn't know? Heck, I knew that right off the bat.
Because you admitted the students, so of course you would know that, dum-dum.
Chihiro Fujisaki was totally a guy.
Then he was a cross-dresser?
Correction. He was a femboy. I wouldn't call him a cross-dresser. He was a femboy. Because I feel like typically with cross-dressers, it comes less from a place of like, I feel more as this thing, and more so of like just, like it's just a hobby, like you know, like how some men will wear, you know, maid dresses to anime conventions, but like they may turn out to be the manliest of men. So it's like yeah, I don't think, like, I think it's one of those things where it's like if we're specifically talking about, you know, men, I think it's one of those things where it's like all femboys are cross-dressers, but not all cross-dressers are femboys. Does that make sense? But in this instance, I think Chihiro was femboy. That's my guess anyway. Unless by today's standards they would identify as trans. I don't know. But probably at the time that this game came out, it's possible that they were simply just a femboy.
So that's what Kyoko wanted to show everyone, huh? Interesting.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, that certainly does make things much more exciting.
Back to the trial.
Now let's ride this wave of excitement back to the courtroom and get back to the trial. Ahem. I do apologize for keeping you waiting. Now then, let's resume the class trial.
Please.
We've all just learned of the shocking revelation that Chihiro was actually a boy.
Honestly, I don't even know why we had to go through all that stuff to confirm it, when I could have just, you know, I mean, I guess it's better in the end to confirm it, but I feel like it's weird that nobody threw out the possibility. Nobody, like, you know, said, hold on, let me propose something. Like I mentioned earlier, like, I have a theory. It's only a game theory. Hear me out. Surprised nobody bothered to raise that, you know, suspicion. Like, hey, what if Chihiro's not a girl? Because that could allow Chihiro into the boys' locker room.
Yes, well, I don't know his reason for hiding it, but the fact is, Chihiro was not a girl, but a boy.
But now it makes me wish that Chihiro was alive, so Chihiro could explain themselves. That'd be nice. To think that Chihiro was actually a guy. The thought had never even crossed my mind.
And because the victim was male, he would have had no problem gaining access to the boys' locker room.
Mm-hmm.
Assuming his handbook did, in fact, list his gender as male, then yes, that would be true.
Of course his handbook said he was a boy. He dressed like a girl, but he was a boy through and through.
Which, again, going back to what Hina told us earlier, would make a bunch of sense. That Chihiro would avoid the girls and hang out with the boys.
So then, there should be no issue with Makoto's initial assertion. The victim was killed in the boys' locker room, and was then later moved to the girls' locker room.
But it is still a fair question that Celeste asked, which was, what would be the point? It seems like a lot of extra effort for ultimately nothing.
And the killer could have easily used Sayaka or Junko's handbook to get into the girls' locker room.
So, Chihiro really was killed in the boys' locker room?
It also makes sense that doing so at the late night hours. Yeah, it's actually very likely that all of the boys would be in their rooms asleep. So, yeah, that tracks. That tracks. Makes sense why none of the boys would realize that Chihiro was a boy, because they never caught Chihiro going into the locker room.
I still don't understand the motive for moving the body, but
yeah, that's the
yes, that does seem plausible.
That's the thing we're trying to uncover, I guess.
I must admit, I did find it rather odd. I knew he felt a little off.
Oh, quit acting like you knew. Shut up.
To his female body.
Shut up.
This is the most titillating situation!
So now everything has been connected. All the mysteries have finally become clear.
Okay, well, connected or clear or whatever. We still think you're the killer, remember?
Very interesting. This has become very interesting indeed.
Ah, he's off in his own little world.
What about you, Makoto? After everything we've learned, do you still think Byakuya's the killer?
Well, without a doubt, Byakuya is the one that made Chihiro's death look like Genocide Jack did it. But I think he might not actually be the killer after all.
What? But aren't you the one who accused him in the first place?
Celeste, then. It's so funny. It's so funny that my initial guesses are now coming to fruition. That my initial guess of Chihiro possibly being a boy instead of a girl. That the killer was Celeste and not Toko. Damn. Okay.
He just seems to be too easygoing about all this.
Because
like he's enjoying us solving the mystery.
Because he's confident he wouldn't get caught if he did actually do it.
The way he's acting, it makes it seem like it doesn't have anything to do with him.
And you think that might be because it doesn't have anything to do with him?
Plus, the evidence he left behind was a little too... how can I put it? Overt. He consciously chose to use the extension cord, knowing it could connect him to the murder. At least, that's how I see it. And Byakuya, when you found out the murder took place in the boys' locker room, it seemed to rattle you. And then again, when you found out Chihiro was actually a guy. If you really were the killer, that stuff wouldn't have had any effect on you.
True.
So that's your thinking, huh? Well, it bothers me that you don't have more concrete reasons, but it's fine. I guess I'll mark it as correct for the time being.
Oh, shut up, ass.
Mark it as correct?
He's right. I am not the culprit. I just happened to come across the corpse in the girls' locker room and decided to alter it.
Why were you in the girls' locker room, though?
Are you fucking with us right now?
Wait, hold on. Back up. What were you doing in the girls' locker room, my boy? What were you doing?
No, I am not effing with you right now. I'm telling you the truth.
Why are you in the girls' locker room?
Well, I find it very hard to believe.
Go ahead. Find it very hard to believe. You're free to be executed along with the rest of us.
Why were you in the girls' locker room?
If you're really telling the truth, then why? Why do you do that to his body?
He just admitted to finding the body in the girls' locker room. Why were you in the girls' locker room? What? Wouldn't he have said that he found the body in the boys' locker room and then decided to take it to the girls' locker room? Unless Chihiro did actually go into the girls' locker room to work out. Huh.
My reasons hardly matter right now. Uncovering the culprit is much more important, wouldn't you say?
Nah, it's still sus as hell why you would go through all that.
Now then, if it wasn't me, who was it?
My next guess is Celeste. Do I have the evidence to prove it? I don't know.
For sure without talking about it a little more.
We're seriously gonna keep going? We're all good, aren't we? I thought it was clear Byakuya did it.
Chill. We want to make sure we get the right person. It's one person or all of us, buddy.
No, I'm with Makoto. If there's any doubt whatsoever, we need to explore every possibility.
Yes, because it's either all of us or one of us.
Because if we're wrong, we all die here.
That's true. Very well then. I'm with you too.
Damn straight. Count me in.
You were just bitching a minute ago, idiot.
Do you not have a mind of your own?
Of course I do. What am I, an ant or something?
Anyway, let's discuss this all as a group one more time. We still have time to make our decision.
That's very true.
Our lives are all on the line.
Mm-hmm.
Excellent. Then shall we resume our game of hide and seek?
You're still a dick, though. Who's the real killer who murdered Chihiro? There's one thing we can be sure that we know about the killer. The killer was able to gain access to the real murder scene. Which means... Wait. It can't be right. The murder scene was the boys' locker room. And to get in there, okay. Girl wouldn't have any way to get in. So none of them could be the killer.
Shoot!
Okay, so then it has to be a gun.
Got it!
So then what guy could have done it, though? What guy could have done it if not Byakuya? Not Hifumi. Could have been Mondo. He could have been pumping some iron. And somehow, be it by accident, whatever means it was, bop! Hit Chihiro on the head with the dumbbell. And scrammed. I don't know, we'll have to continue to see how this unfolds.
Isn't there a single clue that might lead us to who did it?
Well, clues are one thing, but did nobody get a look at the killer?
I'm sure if someone saw the killer, they would have said something by now.
Perhaps someone saw the victim at some point. Even that might be enough for now.
Yeah. All we need right now is any kind of new info.
It's over. It's all over.
Celeste's
you wanna know
account.
who saw the victim? The killer. And only the killer. And it's not like they're just gonna turn themselves in. Game over, man. Game over.
Yay! No!
The
not
note.
game over!
I think for the weak spot. I think for the weak spot that says new
Isn't there a
information,
single
I have to
clue that
use
might lead us
Celeste's
to who
account.
did it?
Well, clues are one thing, but did nobody get a look at the killer?
I'm sure if someone saw the killer, they would have said something by now.
Perhaps someone saw the victim at some point. Even that might be enough for now.
Yeah. All we need right now is any kind of new info.
God damn it. Come on, Makoto, don't scare me like that. It makes me think something weird is going on.
Shoot!
Damn it.
Isn't there a single clue that might lead us to who did it?
Damn it. Maybe you have some idea, but I don't understand it all. God damn it. Shit.
Isn't there a single clue that might lead us to
Why
who
am I-
did it?
That's dumb.
Well, clues are one thing, but did nobody get a look at the killer?
I'm sure if someone saw the killer, they would have said something by now.
Perhaps someone saw the victim at some point. Even that might be enough for now.
Yeah. All we need right now is any kind of new info.
It's over. It's all over. You want to know who saw the victim? The killer. And only the killer.
No, that's wrong.
I figured it was that one, but I wanted to make
I
sure the
believe
others.
someone else did see the victim before he was murdered.
Yeah.
What do you think, Celeste?
Now that you mention it, yes, I did see him.
Mm-hmm.
Huh? Really?
Oh, But I suppose only Makoto knows about this. The rest of you had no idea, did you? That is why you're all making such ugly noises.
Whatever! Just hurry up and tell us!
It was last night, right before nighttime. I saw Chihiro in the dormitory warehouse. I saw him stuffing a track jacket into a duffel bag.
Oh, and I feel like that would have been a giveaway right there. It's blue. I feel like more often than not, especially in anime, if assuming that, the boys and girls have different colors for track uniforms or whatever, typically the boys are blue and the girls are either are red, I think. Not even pink, like just straight up red. So the fact that it's blue, I feel like that might have been a subtle nod to the fact that Chihiro's actually a boy.
And then, I assume, he headed off to exercise.
A track jacket and a duffel bag? But we didn't find anything like that at the murder scene.
Probably could have been stuffed in a locker or something.
It seems likely that the culprit destroyed them to get rid of any evidence.
And that is when he said something that struck me as rather odd.
Well, I'd better get going. I'm kind of in a hurry.
Chihiro told me he was in a hurry. But why would he be in a hurry? Only if someone were waiting for him, I should think.
I'm beginning to think that maybe the killer was Mondo. He seems like the pumping iron type. He'd probably use the dumbbell. Chihiro.
So, Mr. Fujisaki was on his way to meet with someone, and then they were going to work out together?
But Hina and I had invited him to exercise with us plenty of times, and he always declined.
Because you're girls and not boys.
Probably because he was afraid you'd find out the secret he was hiding, right?
Yeah.
Which means that conversely, he must have trusted whoever he was meeting with very much.
Mondo, probably?
Enough so that he was willing to risk his secret being revealed.
Alright, spill the beans. Who definitively knew?
What a marvelous friendship! The point is, whoever he met up with is the culprit, right? So we just gotta figure out who it was.
But knowing what we know, I can't even guess.
I'm beginning to think it's probably Mondo.
No, you already have what you need to make the connection.
Mondo, you're sweating over there, buddy.
Huh?
You know who the killer is.
And he's right next to you, huh?
Seriously?
Who is it? Who's the killer?
Probably you, buddy.
Think back to the track jacket and duffel bag the killer disposed of. Focus on the details of these items, and it should become obvious who was waiting for him.
Are you sure about that? You really think we can figure out who did it based on 2 pieces of evidence that we don't have?
What? You want to track down some fingerprints or something?
I think it's... I want to say it's Mondo. But then the whole tracksuit thing, that also has me thinking Hina, but nah, no shot it was Hina.
Even if we had the equipment for that, we wouldn't know how to use it.
As was noted, the evidence is already gone. There's nothing to get fingerprints from.
Maybe, but we can make certain inferences if we just take the time to talk it out.
Easy for you to say. But fine. Celeste, did you notice anything special about the bag or jacket? The bag was just a normal duffel bag from the warehouse.
Said that in a funny way.
All the bags in there are the same, so I can't imagine what would make that one special.
Well, if I remember right, there was a decent variety of tracksuits to choose from. Do you think there might be some connection between the culprit and Chihiro's jacket?
Perhaps. Let's explore that and talk a bit more about the jacket he took.
It was blue. Chihiro's jacket really holds some clue about the killer. Somehow it's really hard to believe. Really hard to believe that it could have been Aoi. I want to believe it wasn't Aoi. Celeste's account is another bullet?
First of all, we know where Chihiro was headed. He was on his way to go exercise. So next we have to ask, why did he choose the specific tracksuit that he did?
What do you mean, the specific tracksuit?
I got it! He picked that tracksuit because it matched the one the culprit was wearing.
Huh?
So, what you're saying is, the killer was wearing the same blue tracksuit as him? My tracksuit is black.
I don't even have a tracksuit. Cause exercising sucks.
I have a white tracksuit personally. I got it from the warehouse, if you must know.
Did any of that really help us get any closer to figuring out who the culprit is?
No way. Not a chance.
You heard him, right? What he just said without even realizing it?
She's right. What he just said now is really odd. How did he know something like that?
First of all, we know where Chihiro was headed.
So Mondo.
He was on his way to go exercise. So next we have to ask, why did he choose the specific tracksuit that he did?
Oh wait.
What do you mean, the specific tracksuit?
I got it! He picked that tracksuit because it matched the one the culprit was wearing.
So, what you're saying is, the killer was wearing the same blue tracksuit as him? My tracksuit is black.
No! You know that's not the one I wanted to hit.
Shoot!
You know damn well that's not the one I wanted to
We
hit.
know where Chihiro was headed. He was on his way to go exercise. So next we have to ask, why did he choose the specific tracksuit that he did?
What do you mean, the specific tracksuit?
I got it! He picked that tracksuit because it matched the one the culprit was wearing.
So, what you're saying is, the killer was wearing the same blue track.
No, that's wrong.
Nobody said it was blue. Nobody said it was blue.
Hold on a second, Mondo.
Celeste
What
did
did
not
you
say it
just
was
say?
blue. Yeah, nobody mentioned the color of the tracksuit.
Huh? What'd I say?
When Celeste testified a few minutes ago, she said,
Saw him stuffing a track jacket into a duffel bag. She didn't mention the color.
she never said anything about the jacket's color.
Ooh, you gave yourself up there, Mondo.
So why did you say Chihiro's blue tracksuit?
Ooh. Damn, so not Celeste. But yeah, Mondo. But I was at least, in terms of like initial, like, you know, suspicions, I did turn out to be right about Chihiro being a boy. But damn, my guesses were off. First I thought it was Celeste because she just gave me like bad vibes. But then more and more evidence pointed to Toko. But then when Toko dropped the bomb that nope, it wasn't me, and it's because of XYZ reason, then I'm like, oh damn. So then Byakuya did it. And then that didn't work out.
What are you just...
Hey, Celeste, what color was Chihiro's tracksuit?
It was
As a
blue.
matter of fact, it was blue.
And before we began the trial, did you tell anyone that?
The only one I told about any of this was you.
Then, Mondo, how did you know what color Chihiro's tracksuit was?
Sorry, Mondo.
Because I just...
Ooh, you're cooked, buddy.
I'm sure he saw the clothes at some point in the investigation.
No,
He's cooked.
that can't be it.
He's cooked.
The bag and clothes were surely disposed of by the time we began our investigation.
If anything, it's probably in Mondo's room.
Then the only reason he could have known what color the tracksuit was is if he saw Cherry with it before he died. That's the only possibility.
Cherry? Are you talking about Chihiro?
So, how about it? Did you see the tracksuit or didn't you?
Just by chance. I just happened to see it last night. He
You're
walked past me,
slipping.
and he was carrying the tracksuit in his hands.
No, that can't be it either. According to Celeste's testimony,
It was in a duffel bag.
when Celeste noticed it, Chihiro made a point of making sure the jacket was completely in the bag. If you just ran into him briefly, you couldn't possibly have seen what color the tracksuit was.
Yeah.
You're about to die, buddy.
It would appear you've dug your own grave.
Yeah. I do owe Byakuya an apology. Makoto owes Byakuya an apology. Although it would be my fault. But yeah, 100%. Makoto owes Byakuya an apology. Like, ooh, sorry, my bad, man. I thought it was you.
Perhaps. But you handed him the shovel, didn't you? That's why you said what you did. Focus on the tracksuit and it'll be obvious who he met with? What a bunch of nonsense.
Ah, now I understand. It was all one big bluff, wasn't it? Your true intention was to draw a slip of the tongue from the culprit. That's why you said you knew who did it, to put them on edge.
That's right. However, Mondo was my target all along. I had my suspicions about him from the very beginning.
Well, elaborate. Share with the class.
But why? What made you so suspicious?
Yeah, that's what I want to know.
That's a good question.
Wait, he was acting?
There was a certain turning point that tipped me off. Maybe you didn't notice it, Mondo, but you tend to refer to men and women differently. You only call guys dude. For girls, it's chick.
So has he been referring to Chihiro this entire time as dude?
And after he was killed, you happened to refer to him as dude.
Ooh.
Once I picked up on that, it occurred to me that Mondo knew something we didn't.
Ooh.
You noticed such a tiny detail?
Man, I didn't even catch that. Whoops.
Are you a witch? She's a witch! You're positively frightful!
No, I'm not the frightful one. Not nearly as frightful as someone capable of murdering a friend.
Damn, Mondo. Cold.
Mondo, was it really you? Did you really kill Chihiro?
Could it be that they confided in each other's... They could have confided in each other their secrets, and somehow Mondo's secret was far more heinous than Chihiro's, and Mondo just couldn't take Chihiro knowing the secret, so then he just lashed out and said, "No! Nobody knows! No witnesses!" and just took Chihiro out.
I didn't kill anyone!
Okay, explain yourself.
You've been all over me, judging everything I say, putting words in my mouth. What gives you the right to treat me like a goddamn criminal?
Well, sir, you run a biker gang.
Yeah, he would never do something like that. This is a false accusation.
Quit the bromance, bro.
It's true. My reasoning on that is pretty shaky.
That was fast.
Well, this does present us with a problem. It seems we are all out of leads.
My time has
Shut up.
nearly... That's what my little ghost friend is telling me.
Shut up.
Oh yeah, that reminds me. Hifumi, weren't you telling me you'd found some evidence?
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah, you've been holding out on
Kind
us,
of
buddy.
evidence?
Now that you're on the spot, you go quiet because you're stupid.
Actually, you know, now that I'm thinking about it here calmly, it might not be all that
Dumbass.
relevant.
Share it anyways.
Jeez, did your confidence just get up and walk away? It's fine, man. Just tell us.
Yeah. Even if it is irrelevant, you know, lives are on the line. We'll take anything.
If you really insist, then, here it is.
Hmm? What do you have there?
It happens to be an e-handbook. I found it laying on the ground, so I scooped it up.
Found it on the ground, right? Then it must belong to... Manga? Whose is it?
Shoot!
God damn it. Chihiro's.
I got it!
Okay.
We know Chihiro's handbook was missing from the scene of the crime,
Right. Forgot about that.
For a fact.
For a fact indeed.
Because you picked it up because you're a weirdo?
I was totally sure I'd found it.
Then it must hold some clue about the culprit, right?
Well, that's what I was hoping. But it's busted. It won't even turn on.
I imagine the culprit broke it to get rid of any evidence after
No,
the murder.
Monokuma assured us that you can't break these.
That's odd. I didn't think the handbooks were quite so fragile.
So what is the weakness? Because Monokuma assured us that you can't break these.
You're right. They're not. They're totally waterproof and shock resistant. It would take an awful lot to break one.
What would it take to break one?
This one does appear to be broken, as is Leon's, sitting useless in the main hall. For all your confidence, that is a remarkably high failure rate.
Do you think there might be some kind of mystery in there somewhere? How precisely did the handbooks get broken?
How did the handbook break? There's only one possible explanation. Hitting its weak point?
I got it! You already told us before that the handbook has one weak point, didn't you?
Yeah! You remember that?
Yeah, dummy.
Sure, maybe I let that slip, but I never told anyone what the weak point actually was.
So how is it that by total coincidence, those two just happen to hit the weak point?
But if the handbook is supposed to never break, and two of them broke in quick succession,
Then we can only assume that someone's figured out its weakness.
Yeah.
You know what the weakness is, right, Monokuma? So, what is it?
Huh? You're asking me?
Yeah.
I think it's a necessary piece of information if you want this to be a fair trial.
But realistically, as sadistic as he is, would he really care about a fair trial?
But if I tell you, and someone else decides to copy it, that would be very not good.
Fair point. Fair point.
Just tell us already! Why would we want to break our own handbooks?
Oh well, I have a weakness for pushy demands. But you're sure you won't follow their example and allow me to make a special announcement? The weak point of my cutting-edge e-handbook is... when it's exposed to high temperatures for too long, it will suffer a meltdown and totally break!
Mondo has Chihiro's e-handbook. So that one that won't turn on is Mondo's, because Mondo went into the sauna with is it Kiyoshi or Kiyotako? I think Kiyotako or Kiyoshi, whatever his name is.
I flippin' knew it!
You knew it?
Yeah, because I found the handbook laying on the floor of the sauna.
It's Mondo's, and Mondo has Chihiro's.
The temperature in the sauna can reach over 200 degrees. Strange how you don't get burnt, huh? It's because as your sweat evaporates, it creates a cooling layer of air around your skin.
Okay.
If the hot air of the sauna were somehow pushed directly onto your skin, you'd definitely get fried. That layer of air would get blown away. That's why you may feel a burning when you move around. So when you're in a sauna, make sure to keep nice and still.
Wow, interesting. I learned one new fact today.
That is a mere trifling speck of knowledge.
Anyway, if you found the victim's handbook in the sauna...
And this is where Makoto would come in. Makoto and Kiyotaka, because it's like, wait. I remember Mondo going into the sauna.
Then the killer must have been purposely trying to raise its temperature in order to break it.
Meaning the culprit somehow knew its weakness.
But how'd they find out? Monokuma said he didn't tell anyone, right?
Indeed. Quite the mystery.
I will say the one thing that's annoying about localizations is the pronunciation of certain names, especially when the pronunciation of certain names isn't difficult whatsoever, even if you don't know Japanese. Like I'm hearing some of them say Monokuma. No, it's Monokuma. Monokuma is not hard to pronounce. Why didn't they say Monokuma? Admittedly, that's a nitpick, but it's like, really? Like you're gonna choose to pronounce the first syllable, like it's I'm nitpicking.
What if they found out by accident?
What do you mean by accident?
What if the killer took their own handbook into the sauna, not knowing its weakness, and it broke?
Mondo has Chihiro's handbook.
They'd realize it was broken, of course, and it wouldn't be hard to figure out why. And once they had Chihiro's handbook, they knew they had an easy way to dispose of it.
I won't say it's not possible, but who would have done something like that?
I know.
I don't know of anyone who took their handbook into the sauna.
I do.
I might know someone who did.
Technically, I know 2 people.
Whoa, seriously?
Mm-hmm.
I think the one who may have taken their handbook into the sauna was...
It's Mondo. Yeah, because Kiyotaka stripped down. It was Mondo.
Here's my answer.
It was Mondo. Because Kiyotaka stripped down
Mondo,
before he went into the sauna.
Your handbook got broken in the sauna, didn't it?
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm, mm-hmm.
What?
Your goose is cooked.
Why? Why do you keep accusing him?
Mondo and Taka had an endurance
Yep,
contest
there
in
it
the
is.
sauna not too long ago, remember? And for the contest, Mondo just so happened to keep his school uniform on.
Like a dumbass.
But little did he realize, he'd also left his handbook in one of his uniform pockets.
Yep.
And when it was all over, Mondo discovered that taking your handbook into the sauna could easily destroy it.
No, wait, hold on. You've got it all wrong. He would never kill.
I don't
I
know.
don't accept this. Show me the proof.
He runs a biker gang, buddy. He's the leader of a biker gang. And plus, we all know that he has a temper. A bad temper. But I found something that proves it beyond a shadow of a doubt. What? Oh. Hold on.
Let's test Makoto's assertion. If what he says is correct, then Mondo, you broke your own handbook.
In other words, if Mondo's handbook is actually broken, then that proves that what Makoto said is right.
Well, my goddamn handbook works just fine!
See? Look! Makoto was wrong after all! Mondo wouldn't hurt a fly!
I'm sure Mondo's handbook broke during their sauna showdown.
Let's test Makoto's assertion. If what he says is correct, then Mondo, you broke your own handbook.
In other words, if Mondo's handbook is actually broken, then that proves that what Makoto said is right.
Well, my goddamn handbook works just fine!
Damn it.
See? Look! Makoto was wrong after all! Mondo wouldn't hurt a fly!
Damn it.
Let's test Makoto's assertion. If what he says is correct, then Mondo, you broke your own handbook.
In other words, if Mondo's handbook is actually broken, then that proves that what Makoto said is right.
Well, my goddamn handbook works just fine!
Oops.
See? Look!
Run it back.
Makoto was wrong after all! Mondo wouldn't hurt a fly!
Isn't there like a fast forward button? Hold down the control key. I was doing that.
Let's test Makoto's assertion. If what he says is correct, then Mondo, you broke your own handbook.
In other words, if Mondo's handbook is actually broken, then that proves that what Makoto said is right.
Well, my goddamn handbook works just fine!
What the fuck?
See? Look! Makoto was wrong after all! Mondo wouldn't hurt a fly!
I'm sure Mondo's handbook broke during their sauna showdown. I could just prove that.
Let's test Makoto's assertion. If what he says is correct, then Mondo, you broke your own handbook.
In other words, if Mondo's handbook is actually broken, then that proves that what Makoto said is right.
Well, my goddamn handbook works just fine!
Damn it.
See? Look! Makoto was wrong after all!
Damn it. He has some proof that contradicts what I said.
Shoot!
Damn it.
Let's test Makoto's assertion. If what he says is correct, then Mondo, you broke your own handbook.
In other words, if Mondo's handbook is actually broken, then that proves that what Makoto said is right.
Well, my goddamn handbook works just fine!
See? Look! Makoto was wrong after all! Mondo wouldn't hurt a fly!
Fuck. What am I getting wrong here? One of the handbooks found in the main hall is broken. I think we confirmed that that's Leon's, not found on her course and apparently has gone missing. Which, what's his name, admitted to picking it up.
Let's test Makoto's assertion.
And didn't he
What
say it
he
didn't
says
work?
is correct, then Mondo, you broke your own handbook.
In other words, if Mondo's handbook is actually broken, then that proves that what Makoto said is right.
Well, my goddamn handbook works just fine.
Oh, card reader.
See? Look! Makoto was wrong after all! Mondo wouldn't hurt a fly!
Let's test Makoto's assertion. If what he says is correct, then Mondo, you broke your own handbook.
In other words, if Mondo's handbook is actually broken, then that proves that what Makoto said is right.
Well, my goddamn handbook works just fine.
Damn it. What are you talking about? Shut up, you little bitch.
Shoot!
Alright, fuck you too. God damn it.
Let's test Makoto's assertion. If what he says is correct, then Mondo, you broke your own handbook.
In other words, if Mondo's handbook is actually broken, then that proves that what Makoto said is right.
Well, my goddamn handbook works just fine.
There we go.
No, that's wrong. Mondo, the handbook you have right now, is it really yours?
It's Chihiro's.
The fuck is that supposed to mean?
Turn it on. Whose name comes up?
The broken handbook that was in the main hall. Isn't that one actually yours?
What the heck are you talking about?
Quit trying to defend him, man.
What I mean
Your life is on the line
I
too.
think Mondo swapped his handbook out for one that actually works. I think he took Leon's handbook and replaced it with his own.
Oh, that I didn't consider that.
After all, Monokuma said himself that Leon's handbook never should have broken.
That's right! The punishment it suffered wasn't nearly enough to destroy it.
So then, the broken handbook in the main hall is actually Mondo's. Which would mean that the handbook Mondo has right now is actually Leon's.
I
Yes?
thought it would have been Chihiro's.
But doesn't
But it
that
would make
violate
sense
the school
that it
regulation
wasn't.
that says loaning out your handbook is prohibited?
Well, here's how I look at it. There is a rule about loaning your handbook to another student, but if they're dead, they're not a student.
Right.
It's kind of a gray area, I admit. But no worries. If anything, it just makes things more interesting. As such, I decree that exchanging handbooks with a corpse is not a violation of the rules.
Well, Mondo, if I'm wrong about this, you're welcome to say so. I'm happy to admit I made a mistake, but...
Son of a bitch.
What's wrong, bro?
Come clean, man.
Come on! Tell him he's wrong!
Nope.
You are wrong! You have to be wrong!
Nope.
Everything you just said is wrong! You made it all up!
Nope.
Okay, then why don't we look back on this case one more time, from the beginning? That way, everything will become clear, and we'll all see if I was right or wrong.
So I have to lay things out. Okay. Chihiro stuffs it in the bag. That, and then, let's see. Um... Maybe this one, right? Just in case. Okay. And then here would be Code of Lions Boys. And then Because that goes there. This goes there. Yeah. Changing. So I guess this. And then come up behind Shiro. And then maybe it might help if I work backwards too. Oh, no. Take that. Kind of gross of Bianchi either way, even though he's not the killer. Kind of gross and fucked up that he would do that. And I just realized this entire time I've been in the wrong category. Not like it matters. Not that it matters at this point, but whoops. My bad. I thought I had changed it. Oh well. Okay. That. Mm. Mm.
Here's exactly what happened.
Might have fucked this up.
First, let's take a look back to before the incident. Last night, Celeste saw Chihiro in the warehouse, correct? At the time, she was apparently stuffing something into a duffel bag.
Yep.
That something was a blue tracksuit. You can confirm this, right, Celeste? With bag in hand, Chihiro headed out, even though it was officially nighttime. She made her way to the locker room, specifically the boys' locker room. But how could the victim, who was apparently a girl, access the boys' locker room? Simple, because she was really a he, which is why he was able to use his own e-handbook to gain entrance to the boys' locker room. Once inside, he met with someone there. And the person he met was the one who killed him. It seems likely that the killer grabbed the nearby dumbbell, approached the unsuspecting Chihiro.
But why? With all the people, surely there would have been better candidates. Poor Chihiro, man.
And attacked him. And that's where the bloodstains on the poster and carpeting in the boys' locker room came from. It was likely in the heat of the moment. The body was arranged, but the murder itself felt unplanned. Which is why the killer hurried to try and hide the act. First, pulling up the bloodstained carpet. Then, removing the bloody poster.
Damn it. Okay, so they... Okay, good. At least they take out the problem one. So this one is right. So it wasn't the dumbbell. This one?
Here's exactly what happened. Which is why the killer hurried to try and hide the act. First, pulling up the bloodstained carpet. Then, removing the bloody poster.
Damn it. Did I fail completely? Try again. Try again. Try again. Yep, try again.
I refuse to give up yet.
Let's try again. Okay. So here we have that, and then poster. here. Hmm. Hmm. Yeah? Is that it?
Here's exactly what happened.
Hopefully this
First,
is right.
let's take a look back to before the incident. Last night, at the time,
You know, okay.
That's-
Yep. Yep. I know it. I know I arranged all of this correctly.
she would help. Which is why he was once. It seemed.
Yeah.
And that's where. It was like.
Okay. This is.
Which is why then removing.
Damn it! What goes there? Is there a door between the locker rooms? This seems like
Here's
that could
exactly
be the only
what
one.
happened. Which is why the killer hurried to try and hide the act. Then, removing the bloody poster.
Damn it. Nothing else is available. So everything up until this point is fine. Oh, it won't let me move that, so it's... Wait. What if...
The killer is you! Which is why the then remove.
What? They won't let me pick up other ones, so they have to be in the right place. Dumbbell?
The killer is you! Which is why then removing the.
How? You would have to move that too. Am I dumb? What am I getting wrong? Did I try the doorknob already?
Here's exactly what happened. Which is why the killer hurried to try. Then removing.
What the hell? Did I not try the card already?
Here's exactly what happened.
Pretty sure I tried all four in that spot.
Which is why the killer hurried to try and then removing the bloody poster.
I literally tried everyone in that spot. It won't let me remove other ones. Unless there's one in a spot that shouldn't be. Well, those are all good. Hope I don't need a guide for this. What the heck? I'm gonna look it up. Okay. Manga panel starts with Celeste's account of seeing Cheetah packing a blue tracksuit. We got that. Chihiro then went to the boys' locker room by using their e-handbook. In the locker room, Chihiro met the killer. And the killer murdered them with a dumbbell. Yeah. This is how bloodstains got on the poster and carpet. The killer removed both the carpet and the poster and put Chihiro's body in the girls' locker room. Yeah. Killer used Sayaka Junko's handbook to gain access to the girls' locker room with the poster and carpet. They made the girls' locker room look like. So I have to start all this over, and I think this. Wait, no. No, this is the panel that's describing. How many panels are there? Or multiple panels. Oh, well, 11 panels. Okay. Chihiro then went to the boys' locker room. Here. And then the murderer killed him with the dumbbell. That's how blood got. That's how blood got on the poster and the carpet. Killer removed both the carpet and poster. Put Chihiro's body in the girl's locker room. So then, that goes there. Then this goes here. Yeah, I couldn't move anything else.
Here's exactly what happened.
Okay.
Which is why the killer hurried to
See, there
try
was
and
no
hide
indication
the
that I
act.
could move the other.
First, pulling up the bloodstained carpet.
That I could move the other one.
Then, removing the bloody poster.
Okay.
And finally carrying the corpse into the girls' locker room.
Just wondering.
A girl's handbook was necessary to get into the locker room, of course. But this alone doesn't prove that the killer was necessarily a girl. After all, Sayaka and Junko's handbooks had been placed in the main hall. Using one of those, a boy could get into the girls' locker room without much problem.
So was he carrying?
And that's exactly how the killer did it.
Was he carrying two handbooks on him then? One to get into the boys' locker room, or did he risk having Chihiro's body discovered? Ran to the main hall, got Junko or Sayaka's e-handbook, and then came back. 'Cause that's risky.
The carpet and the poster they brought with them, they got to work. They changed the layout of the boys' and girls' locker room in what you might call a crime scene switch.
But like the walls are a dead giveaway. One is pink, the other's blue.
That
Like in
could have
terms
been
of
the end
switching the
things.
posters, he should have just left the
No.
posters alone. But he got blood on one of the posters.
Byakuya discovered the body and decided to intervene in the situation, making things even more complicated.
Because he's a sick fuck.
So, after stumbling on the crime scene, he went and grabbed the extension cord from the library, and then he got to work. He used the cord to string up Chihiro's lifeless body. Then, using the victim's own blood, he left a grisly message there at the scene of the crime.
Damn, so not only do we have a serial killer in the way of Genocide Jack or Genocide Jill, that is Toko, but we also got a sick fuck that would do something like this. Damn, Byakuya's trash.
He wanted to create the illusion that Genocide Jack was responsible for the slaughter. And around the same time that Byakuya was putting together this facade, the killer, having already disposed of Chihiro's bag and other belongings, arrived at the sauna. There, they planned to destroy the last piece of evidence, Chihiro's handbook. And just as the killer expected, the steamy sauna was enough to ruin the electronic gadget. Somehow, the killer knew that the handbook couldn't stand up to the heat of the sauna.
Because he saw after his was broken.
And the
Or not
reason they
working,
knew
rather.
that is because the sauna had already wrecked their own handbook. And that's how it all played out.
Yep,
Isn't that right, Mondo Owada?
we're here. Also, welcome back. So funny because just the roller coaster that I went on, like just how quickly I went from it's so and so, wait, nope, old, it's that one, nope, wrong again. Like that's funny. Like first it was like all evidence was pointing to Toko. All evidence was pointing to Toko. And it's like, damn, okay. It's clear. Genocide Jack, split personality. All evidence was pointing to Toko. And then, that's when Toko drops the bomb. Okay, but you're wrong. It wasn't me. And I'm like, god damn, okay. So then it's Byakuya, because he's the only one that knows about how Genocide Jack hangs up his victims. But the thing there is like that wasn't public knowledge. Only he knew about that. So that's what led me to believe, oh, it was Byakuya then. Which is so funny because I had like this nagging voice in the back of my head, like it was Celeste, which couldn't be further from the truth. But yeah, then I thought it was Byakuya. And then you follow the thread a little more with a little help from Kyoko. And then that's when Makoto's like, wait, hold on. Now I'm beginning to think it wasn't actually Byakuya at all. And it's like, uh-oh. And then finally we arrive at Mondo. He's the culprit.
Wait. No. This can't be right.
But it is.
Where's your evidence? Yeah. Where's your evidence?
I just laid everything out for you, buddy.
You need proof. Without any proof, you can't pin any of this on him.
You want to take the fall? We'd all die. You want that, buddy? Evidence that Mondo is the killer that already revealed itself earlier in the trial. I can somehow show where Mondo's handbook is right now. Once I do that, everything will become clear. A new element has been added to bullet time battles. Yep, let me know. Damn, was there a delayed alert? What happened? I just got the alert that Thanos just followed me. Appreciate it. Why didn't that go off? I didn't hear anything. Thankfully, I have email notifications. And that's exactly what I saw. Alright. Feeder time and nega time. During a bullet time battle, if you press the space key, fever time will activate and the tempo will be forced to its max. At this point, even if you push the buttons at random, you won't miss. So you can push right mouse. Oh. Right, left, right. Right, left, right, left, right. Yeah. Right, left, left. However, you want to destroy the opponent's verbal assault. But this only lasts until your focus gauge runs out, so make the best possible use of your time. Of course, it wouldn't be fair if you got access to special time, right? So we've also prepared something called nega time that your opponent can use. If the opponent activates nega time during the bullet time battle, your tempo marker will disappear, making it quite a bit tougher to hit the buttons in rhythm. If you were to activate fever time at this point, no, never mind. I'm sure nothing would happen. I don't know what I was worried about. It's comforting. Unsurprisingly, if your action difficulty is set to gentle, your opponent won't use nega time. Well then, good luck and have fun.
Show me some evidence. You're wrong. I won't listen. I refute you. False. Show me some evidence. I won't listen. False.
You won't
I
win.
refuse to vote. Show me some evidence. You're wrong.
Oops.
I won't listen.
Alright.
I refute you. False. Show me some evidence. I won't listen. False. Show me some evidence.
This
Ha.
should prove it.
I was spamming the hell out of the mouse. Objection.
Thinking so far
Wrong
is
game. I would like to go to those games on stream at some point. If my thinking so far is right.
Mondo must have replaced his broken handbook with Leon's.
Mm-hmm.
In which case, we can just check each of our handbooks right now.
Yeah, show us what name comes up on yours, Mondo.
Once we do that, we'll...
Yeah, there are definitely moments where in this trial where it 100% is like, objection, you're wrong, here's why. And then you present the evidence.
We don't gotta do that.
Why not?
Huh?
Yeah. Yeah.
Is he confessing?
I did it. I killed him.
Okay, but can you tell us why? Yeah, it didn't do great. Not my finest performance. Cool.
Bro, what are you saying?
See, I know A isn't bad, but I also feel like there's a possible S rank. Actually, curious. Because I feel like there would be some sort of achievement that says get an S rank in a class trial. It's probably one of the hidden achievements or something. I don't know. I feel like that would be a thing. Oh well.
I got no choice, man. After hearing all that, I gotta just give up.
Yeah, I mean, like, if you clearly committed a crime, and all the evidence is pretty clear that it's against you, it's like, yeah, there's no point in denying it.
Go
Just
ahead,
gotta accept it.
Monokuma. Get it over with. Ask for the goddamn verdict.
Roger that.
He says, say no more. I got you, buddy. Damn, make no mistakes in a trial. Jeez, I wonder if I'll do that in any of the remaining trials. That's gonna be a challenge.
Wait, hold on.
Shut up, Kiyotaka.
No waiting, no holding on. Time for the moment we've all been waiting for. Grab your lever and give it a yank. Who will you elect as the Blackened this time around?
It's Mondo.
Will you make the right choice or the dreadfully wrong one? What's it gonna be? What's it gonna be?
Mondo. I mean, he also did just admit it. Like, yep, I backed in a corner. It was me. It would be funny if they did a 180, like, oh, you're wrong, everybody dies. Oops.
What?
Yes, it is so. The Blackened that killed Chihiro Fujisaki. Excuse me. Yeah. Fujisaki was Mondo Owada. And silence with his head held low.
Unbelievable.
In case you're wondering, the vote was not unanimous. Kiyotaka chose the wrong answer. Would he be punished too? You're treading very close to the danger zone, Mr. Ishimaru. You need to be more careful. I refuse to believe it. There's no way. No way he would kill someone.
Sorry.
What he said.
What is this?
Why are you apologizing? Why? 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 Why did you do it? And silence.
Now then.
Well, it looks like Mondo's taken a vow of silence, so allow me to explain on his behalf.
Actually...
The story of the murder this time is the sad story of two men. Oh, but for anyone who doesn't really want to hear it, you can hit the control key to fast forward the text. Yeah, we'll sit for the whole ride. Why not? Anyway, there was once a young boy, and his name was Chihiro Fujisaki. It'd be funny if the truth bomb was like, surprise! It's actually his little brother. He had an extreme inferiority complex regarding his own lack of strength. You're so weak, even though you're a boy. He'd heard things like that as long as he could remember, and he couldn't overcome his weakness. On the contrary, he tried to hide and buried himself further and further into that weakness, to take on the fragile form of a petite young girl. He had chosen that as his way out. Now nobody will be able to say anything about even though you're a boy. But no matter how tightly he wrapped himself up in that shell, the inferiority complex had already taken root deep inside of him and was not so easily weeded out. As it turned out, the shell was completely empty. Ooh. The complex didn't disappear. Instead, it only grew stronger and stronger. I'm weak.
Weak, 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 weak.
You did my job for me. Thanks. Gotta love when the audio chimes in. Once the killing game had begun here at the school, he had no choice but to accept this fact. After all, this world is survival of the fittest. If you're not strong, you don't survive. It's so funny because you know damn well that when Monokuma speaks of anything awful, he speaks it with a cheery tone. Yuck. And then the lovely and hateful Monokuma announced the revealing of the embarrassing secrets. And I'm guessing the secret in his envelope was his, the fact that Chihiro is not a girl but a boy. Which of course included Chihiro's embarrassing secret, which I was more than willing to divulge. Even though he dresses like a girl, Chihiro is actually a boy.
Hey,
See, this goes back to the last stream when I said, something tells me that most of the secrets in these envelopes were secrets that weren't heinous and maybe simply just embarrassing. Like, at that point, if we're talking life or death situation, I'll take on the embarrassment. I'll take on the embarrassment if it means that I increase my chances of living. But, Toko would have been cooked. Toko would have been cooked if they all decided to divulge their secrets because, yeah, it's like, surprise, I'm Genocide Jack, or Jill as she referred to herself later. And that was something Chihiro couldn't let anyone find out, no matter the cost. If that was revealed, it would be the end. The hardened shell would crack, the armor would fall away. Without a doubt, those around him would torture him more than ever before. Everyone figured being thrust into such a dilemma must have sent him spiraling into despair.
What?
That's exactly what you want, Monokuma. You want despair, you freak. And yet...
I'm sorry.
I'm sorry. I don't really want to talk about it right now.
But
I also don't want to leave things the way they are, so maybe I can talk about it later. After I try my best to become strong, then I can tell everyone. Ah, so it wasn't strength he was looking for. It was courage, confidence. That was the strength he was seeking, not Not so much physical strength, even though he still went to the gym in the hopes of getting physically strong. I suppose to, you know, improve his physique and show, hey, I'm actually not a girl. I'm a boy, surprise. See, it's funny because it's like, as fucked up of a character as Toko is, there is more of like this, there's like this morbid honesty to her that's kind of charming. Like, oh, I don't like what you do, but I appreciate the honesty. Like the different metaphors that she was making, like, oh, when I kill my victims, it's out of passion, and I'm a professional. Like, for example, if you go to an Italian restaurant and, you know, they're gonna be serious about, you know, the sauce, the pasta, everything. But if you went to an Italian restaurant and they started using ragu and Chef Boyardee, you'd feel pretty pissed. And it's like, you know, I don't like that you're comparing your act of murdering people with, you know, cooking. That's a little weird. But I appreciate your honesty. I like how she said, whatchamacallit? If, what did she say? Like, I think the murder itself, if the murder itself is the, like the noodles, the pasta, then, how she poses the bodies is like her pesto or whatever. Like, I appreciate the honesty. Like, she's almost brutally honest, as a Genocide Jill. My faves, probably the ones that seem the least capable of killing, if I'm being honest. But I would say my favorite is Kyoko. Kyoko's my favorite. She's been my favorite since watching the anime like ages ago. But yeah, I would say Kyoko. I can't wait to learn more about Kyoko through the game. That's going to be interesting, because as far as the anime goes, I already know her fate, unfortunately. Then again, like, even now, I still don't know how much of the game matches up with the anime. And vice versa. But, guess I'll find out. Let's see. Annoyingly, he used the threat of discovery to motivate himself to become stronger.
That's right.
Now is my chance.
I want to change.
I'm going to get stronger and accept who I am. Strong enough so that when someone says, even though you're a boy, I'll be okay. I'll get better. With that thought at the front of his mind, he resolved to take immediate action. And so, that day, he made the commitment to begin exercising. He was prepared to retrain his mind and body. But sadly, that would be the first and only chance he would get at it.
Hey,
When he decided to start exercising, he thought it would be good to ask for someone's help. But he wanted to tell that person his secret first, and then ask them to help him from there. And the person he went to...
Yeah, that's right.
Ding, ding, ding. Mondo. Yep, it sure was. The biker gang fella had been painfully clear about how important his manly promises were. So Chihiro probably figured that even if he confided in Mondo, his honor would make him keep the secret. That's right. He's real big on promises. And he's a man of his promises. Damn. You, Mondo, are deemed no longer a man because you went back on your promise and killed Chihiro. You suck. In fact, would that not make him a hypocrite?
uh-huh.
Plus, Mr. Macho Mondo was the very symbol of a strong man that Chihiro had always aspired to be. Maybe talking to Mondo about it will help give me some courage. That's not right. I feel like where it says Chihiro, it should say Monokuma. Pretty sure that's supposed to say Monokuma. So he went and asked Mondo to help him become strong. That was his aspiration. And he thought that only with Mondo's support would he ever be able to come close to that.
Correct.
So then, that must be why Mondo did what he did, to keep the promise he'd made to Chihiro. Huh? Did what he did? You mean, that's why Mondo carried Chihiro from the boys' locker room to the girls' locker room?
Indeed.
Yes, that's exactly what I mean. Wasn't that the cover-up? What he'd done?
Certainly.
That could have been part of it, but I don't think it was the main reason. The real purpose was to keep the promise between men he'd made to Chihiro. But how does moving the body keep it secret?
Because
if everyone knew he'd been killed in the boys' locker room, then everyone would have been arguing about how she got into the boys' locker room, right? Once that started up, at least a few of us would have immediately begun to suspect his identity, so he tried to protect Chihiro's secret by putting him in the girls' locker room and stealing his handbook. See? Then Mondo did all that to keep the promise he'd made to Chihiro, who he'd also killed. Why would he do that? The more I hear you talk, the more I don't understand. I mean, you guys trusted each other, right? So why? Why did you? Because, no matter what, I didn't want anyone to know.
I knew it.
So that's what triggered it after all. The possibility of having your embarrassing memories and secrets exposed.
What is this?
That's impossible. Nothing could have been that bad. Something he didn't want anyone to know, even if it meant killing someone? Well, the ball is in your court, sir. What's your embarrassing secret? Care to share with the class? Prove us wrong.
You're wrong.
It's impossible.
Don't make me repeat myself.
Star Wars. No! That's impossible! How many times must I repeat myself? To judge others by your own standard is the height of folly. Even if you can't comprehend it, you obviously can. That's all there is to it. Well, while we're on the subject, why don't I tell you? That embarrassing memory, that secret he didn't want anyone to know.
Hey,
You know what Mondo did? He killed his own brother. I thought the bombshell was gonna be that Chihiro... Wait. No, because then the secret is that he killed his own brother. So yeah, that wouldn't be after the fact of killing Chihiro. I was about to say, like, oh shit, they were brothers. No, that was, jump to conclusions. Mondo, the ultimate biker gang leader, makes all the hoodlums and riffraff across the country tremble. But the only reason he had the chance to join a gang in the first place was because of a certain someone. Mondo's older brother's name was Daya Owada. Mondo had nothing but respect for him. It was because of Daya that Mondo ever got on a motorcycle. Mondo's brother was his only family growing up. He was the only one Mondo could trust or respect. He wanted to measure up to his big brother, so he imitated him in everything he did. Mondo was the epitome of the starry-eyed kid brother. Meanwhile, the characteristic older brother had put together a local motorcycle gang. And before anyone knew it, he had grown into the biggest biker gang in the country. Daya, the older brother, number one in the gang, and his number two, his younger brother, Mondo. In the beginning, everything was peaches and gravy. Weird combo. But when Mondo started to think about how he would have to take over the gang from his brother someday, his brother's greatness, his reputation, began to gnaw on Mondo's very soul. This kid's gonna take over for Daya, huh? Daya created his gang with his bare hands. Mondo's just along for the ride. Can someone like that really be our leader? All that'll do is make the gang look bad. Almost every day, Mondo heard the gossip and whispers of the other members of the gang, which is why...
I just...
I gotta get stronger. Stronger than Daya. Once. Just one time. No matter what, I gotta win.
Don't fuck with me.
I don't care what it takes. I gotta come out on top. And on the night of... Try that again. And on the night of his amazing brother's retirement ceremony, Mondo challenged him to a street race. But during the race, tragedy struck. They simply just changed the first U from an I, because that is, and actually they changed the S to a Z. So, because technically that truck would say, I believe, would say Isuzu on the front. It's a K truck, I believe. Or maybe it's not a K truck. Still a truck. The kid brother pushed ahead with reckless abandon, eager for victory, and dashed into oncoming traffic. But suddenly... Laying in his kid brother's arms, the older brother delivered his final words. My bad, kid. I fucked up. Sorry. Of course he knew it was his brother's fault, but Daya never blamed him for what happened. Hey kid, the rest is up to you. No matter what, you gotta keep the gang together. 'Cause it's the team, you and me, put together. It's a prop. Damn, every time I think he's on his final breath, he's not. He has some more shit to say. A promise between men. All right, dude, bro, you're done. Okay, that was his final breath. Finally. Like, damn, die, man. You're dying already. Just die. He decided to hide the truth of what happened from everyone else in the gang, in order to keep the gang together and keep the promise to his brother. He could never admit to anyone that it was his own weakness that had caused the accident. And as a result, he shot to the top of the charts, man. The team was made even stronger under the banner of the kid who'd bested his big brother. Daya was gonna lose to his kid brother, so he got stupid and got himself killed. That became the explanation for what happened. Mondo's lie became the truth. He wanted to lead the team so bad, he was willing to tell all kinds of lies about his brother. I'm strong. All right. What is the ape's name from Planet of the Apes? Caesar. Biker together, strong. Goof. Strong. Okay, now he sees. He 100%. He Caesar. He's an ape. He's an ape. This man is an ape. And yet, As soon as our killing game began, he realized, no matter how tough he pretended to be, he was just another weakling that could die in an instant. And present the embarrassing secrets. And then the hateful Monokuma announced the revealing of the embarrassing secrets. At that point, it was clear I would have no problem shedding light on his secret. Mondo killed his own older brother. No matter what, I couldn't let the other gang members find out. If that happened, everything would have been ruined. Everything me and my brother had worked to create would have been destroyed. His death, all the guilt I'd been carrying around, it all would have been for nothing. So that's why Mondo. After I saw what Monokuma had on me, my head filled up with a kind of fuzzy uneasiness and just started swirling around. I'd never felt anything like it before. I didn't know what to do about it. I wasn't sure what to think or say, but after a while, that fuzzy uneasiness turned itself into a rock-hard lump of anxiety way down in my stomach. And it was right around then that Chihiro asked me to start working out with him. And right there, he told me a secret. Surprise, man. I'm actually a boy. Seriously? Jesus.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, I'm sorry I lied to you. But why? Why now? Why are you telling me this all of a sudden?
Huh?
Because, I mean, you kept that secret all this time, right? If anyone found out, you would...
But...
You're right, but...
I want to change.
I want to change. I wrap myself in lies. I'm weak. I want to destroy that version of me forever. His words were like a knife in my gut. I felt like he was exposing the lie I'd been living myself. I have to change. I don't want to be weak anymore. You're so strong. It can't hurt you, right? Whatever secret Monokuma might tell us.
You piece of...
So what? You're saying I should just say it?
What?
You're saying if I really am, I should just be able to tell everyone my secret.
Huh?
Oh, so Chihiro basically inadvertently pissed off Mondo. But the only reason he was pissed off was because of his own weakness. Okay. I was jealous. I was jealous of Chihiro's strength. He had the strength to face his own weakness, to try to overcome it. And it was the kind of strength I've never had. So I was jealous of him. And that jealousy broke me.
What? What?
Are you making fun of me? I'm strong? Are you fucking with me right now?
No.
I'm not making fun of you. You really are strong, Mondo. I felt like I could hear something starting to creak. Something inside my head. What did he want me to do? What was I supposed to do? What was I supposed to just sit back, let my secret get revealed and ruin everything?
What's wrong?
Damn you.
Why did you have to tell me all that? Are you trying to rub my failure in my face?
I just wanted to...
Brother, I have no idea what you're talking about. It's probably what's going through Chihiro's head, like, I need an adult. Someone help. I don't know what he's going on about. I admire your strength.
Yeah, that's right.
That's right. I am strong. Strong. I'm strong. Strong. Stronger than you.
You son of a
And
bitch.
stronger than that Daya. And then that's a wrap. I don't remember anything after that. So you literally went into a blind rage and took Chihiro out. Bitch. I had the dumbbell in my hand, and I was just staring at him down on the ground. Hey! Yeah.
I
killed him.
I killed Chihiro.
Yeah, you did.
Even after all this time, I'm still just as weak as I've always been.
Wham.
And thanks to that, I did something I can never take back.
Well, you're gonna join him, so... You're gonna join him in the afterlife. If there is one. Ooh. Mondo. He was normally so aggressive, so angry. He hid that weak side away from everyone. That was his secret. A weakness like that lived in a heart like his, and it turned him cold-blooded. God damn it. Look at him, you see? You're all just like him. For a secret from the past, for a memory. For that, he killed another living human in cold blood. He couldn't cut free of his regrets from the outside world. He doesn't know what true strength is. Do you see hope anywhere in there? 'Cause I sure don't. You bastard. Just shut up, you son of a bitch. Go ahead, say that again. I dare you.
Yep.
Okay, I'll say it as many times as I want. Is what I want to say, but unfortunately I can't do that right now because the time for punishing is fast approaching. Punishing?
It can't be.
You mean execution?
Well now.
That's what I promised you, right? The blackened that disturbs the peace will be punished.
Ridiculous.
Hold on.
Now then, I've prepared a very special punishment.
For Mondo Awada, the ultimate biker gang leader. No, wait!
Let's give it everything we've got. It's punishment time!
Yippee, yay, as much as I don't like you and I'm not on your side. I too had the morbid thought of watching car crashes and train wrecks. Let's go! Kill him! that one clip of that guy, like, grab his dick and twist it! Let's see the punishment! No waiting. We're not waiting. Fictional character, understand that I am in control and I have come to watch someone punished. Not gonna make all my work in vain.
Sorry, man.
Wham, wham.
I couldn't keep the promise we made. From one man to another.
You let your emotions get the best of you, and, well, this is the result. Mondo has been found guilty. Time for the punishment. Is he gonna get trampled by motorbikes? I can't remember. Oh. I knew it was gonna be bike related, but... That's a wicked-ass pompadour. Ooh, the ball of death. I'm familiar with that. That's a pretty common circus bit. Cage of death. Uh-oh. So he's just gonna get spun to death, essentially. His insides are probably becoming gelatin. Oh, nope, the whole thing is electrified. That adds to it, definitely. Okay, and what's left? Absolutely nothing. Ew. Oh, that's sick. I'm gonna eat some flapjacks with Mondo butter. Yummy. Laugh at death and your soul will forever be at peace. It can't be. my brother. And another murder. Blah. Another murder. And another execution. I want to feel again. Everyone's lives are taken so lightly here. I feel like I might be going mad. Maybe I'll just let it happen. Thanks for doing my job again. Sick. Yeah, at this hour, I can't be doing any of that. Also, it kind of hurts. You know, suddenly, I'm craving pancakes. Which doesn't quite make sense for this hour. I blame Monokuma. As Taka's sad screams invaded our skulls, we were each forced to realize once again. But he, of course, he had to. What a disappointment. This is the end of the game? Byakuya?
What is this?
They're completely insane, you know that? A game? One of our friends is dead. Do you realize that?
Naturally.
Of course I do. Because this game is life or death.
Hey.
We already know he's sick in the head. I don't have to say anything to you. I don't have a response except that.
However,
I just don't understand why. Why did you go out of your way to disguise Mondo's crime?
What?
Why? Isn't it obvious? Because it made things more interesting. Yeah, this dude's sick in the head. He is one sick fuck. Which is so funny because one of the students is literally a serial killer. And yet right now, I'm most disgusted with this fuck right here. Because it's funny because in a way, it's almost like Toko has some sort of principles that you can almost, you know, admire or, you know, like take something away from. Not this dipshit. He's just an asshole. This dipshit's just an asshole. Nobody likes him. He's just a real schmuck. His voice was calm, emotionless, like the voice of death. It chilled me to the bone. Last night, when the murder took place, I was in the library as usual.
Honestly.
So you ignored the nighttime rule, too. That rule never mattered to me. I don't recall agreeing to it.
There is nothing to be done.
Well, I don't particularly care. Please continue. The night grew late, and I decided to return to my room, which is when I stumbled upon him. I spotted Mondo coming out of the girls' locker room, which would look sus to anybody. Hold on. All good. But yeah, yeah, no, 100%. I agree with that. It's usually the jackass characters that are, well, frankly, pieces of shit.
What?
I missed that. Oh well. You mean you actually witnessed the murder? He was such a fool. He didn't have the slightest idea that I'd seen him.
Well...
So you're saying you knew the culprit? Who the culprit was from the very beginning?
That's right.
Indeed. But if that had been the end of it, how boring would that have been? See, that's so dumb because everybody's lives are on the line. Like, brother, just be honest and say it was that guy. Like, this would have been over long ago. Like, we could have just gathered the evidence and been like, all right. And then Byakuya could have just been like, I know who did it. I saw who did it. Shall we lay out the evidence as to why? But nah, this dude had to keep it to himself. And it's funny because there was a moment where he almost wasn't anticipating me pointing him out. Because even Makoto was just like, whoa, wait. Did I just catch him off guard? I mean, what a waste of time to have what a waste of time to have the answer revealed right at the beginning. Sir, by not revealing the answer at the beginning, you've wasted our time. Again, he's a jackass. Which is why I decided to lend a little helping hand. So at this point, you're on Monokuma's side, and that's all we can assume. I thought it would liven things up. You're a sick fuck for that. You did all that to liven things up?
I see.
So after hearing about Genocide Jack from Toko, you decided to use that to create the fake murder scene?
But
damn, man. If we hadn't figured out who'd really done it, you would have been dead too, right? He's right. He's right. Yeah, Mondo would have lived, and Byakuya would have died. That's crazy. Well, obviously, I would have revealed the truth before it reached that point. Would you? Because, like, there was a moment where the evidence was pointing to Byakuya. Like, it was him. He did it. He must have did it. That's funny. That's a pretty interesting point that the other guy brought up. Of course. Byakuya turned and looked me in the eye. I could feel his sharp eyes piercing into me. Thanks to a certain remarkable someone, it never did. And I was able to perform an interesting experiment. Once I do decide to become blackened, I now know who I'll have to watch out for. Ah, you're a piece of shit. Cool. We already got that figured out, buddy. What?
Correct.
So that was your reason. Are you satisfied?
Indeed.
Yes, we're done listening to your story. Moving on.
Hey.
There's something I'd like to ask Monokuma.
What's this?
Oh? I'm up next?
You
like to perform these elaborate executions each time, correct? My question is, why? Do you like them? But you know, this punishment, this despair, is not just for you. All this punishment, all this despair is my gift to mankind itself.
What?
You're over-exaggerating. I am not over-exaggerating. These punishments are meant to transform all hope to despair.
Damn.
What do you mean?
Huh?
Mean? Mean? Mean?
What the heck?
Mean.
Damn it!
Good grief. I don't understand why you have to pick apart every little stupid thing. Whatever. It doesn't matter. In the end, I'm going to stand alone as the victor, and then everything will be revealed to me.
Ooh, how exciting!
Ah, the noble son of a noble family. Truly you understand me. I think this is the start of a terrifying friendship. Yeah. Shut up. I would never stoop to the level of a childish criminal like you. Says the man who has access to, like, all these secret government documents and other shit because of his family's influence. Like, this man is a villain. Or he has the markings of a villain, the red flags of a villain. Let me just say this. After I have achieved complete victory, you're up next. I'm going to find you and kill you, understand?
In the name of my family.
In the name of the Togami family, for which victory is a foregone conclusion.
You're getting all riled up!
Oh, so cool. It's like you're the main character of a video game or something. No trash mob for you. I swear, whatever it takes, I will kill you. Temper. Sounds like someone needs a nap. Sinister laughter. Monokuma's laughter peeled across the courtroom and the curtain closed on the case of Chihiro and Mondo. But I knew that wasn't the end. The killing game would still continue, because the mastermind wouldn't let it end. For those of us who were still alive, our worst fear and despair kept on multiplying. The kind of despair that felt like a blind puppy in hell had more of a future than us. All of our courage, our effort, our friendship, felt like it amounted to nothing at all. It was the worst kind of despair.
Well, anyway, like I was saying, this is a pretty good spot. Yeah, a really good spot.
4.
Anyway, isn't it amazing how that girl went and killed someone before things even had a chance to get boring?
I believe, is he referring to Sayaka?
Once things really get moving, it'll be like a roller coaster. There won't be any stopping it. Fear and despair charge forward at a speed nothing can hope to match. But I must admit, I'm disappointed. I went to all the pain and effort of making you part of the group, and you couldn't play your part.
Is he talking to Junko?
You do remember you were supposed to make the first move, right? Well, no biggie.
I think he's talking to Junko.
Nothing we can do about it now, so just do your best to make things more exciting from now on, okay? After all, that's what everyone wants to see.
There's one thing I'd like to ask you.
As long as you don't want to know my measurements, fire away.
Who is it? The 16th high school student, I mean.
Ooh. My, you really took me by surprise there. I know I said you could ask anything. Super denied, ultra denied, demonic denied. Because you see, that's my ace in the hole. And nobody'd be dumb enough to reveal that, right? No matter how close they were to their friends.
Interesting. Because I feel like, from what I, if anything, from what I remember from the anime, Junko's not actually dead, or at least at some point, it was revealed that she was in cahoots with Monokuma. I can't remember too much. Guess I'll know for sure as I play more. And that is actually a great place to stop stream because it is late. It's streaming for a while, and luckily it gave me a save. Yeah. So. Well, that is the stream. Thanks for dropping by, Rhinestones and Thanos. Appreciate the follow, Thanos. And yeah, if you're part of VOD Gang on the VOD channel, or you're part of the Highlights channel, wherever you are, wherever you're watching this, very much appreciated. Yeah, that's all I got. Tomorrow night I will be streaming. I will be continuing BioShock. Yeah? BioShock? Let me double check my schedule. Because, honestly, I don't quite remember. Hold. If I could actually find it. Hello? No, it's not there. Yeah, tomorrow is BioShock 2. Yeah. Wait, what? Isn't it? Okay. I was lost on my own schedule. Anyways, yeah. Next stream or VOD after this one is BioShock 2. Hopefully, I'll finish it and then start BioShock Infinite within the same stream. But yeah, that's pretty much it. As always, any and all applicable links will be down in the description below. I will rock, you're awesome, stay calm, be kind, rock on.